Roller Derby Association 2025 Championships in Loveland, Colorado. My name is Chai Kilski, joined by...
This is Cosmic Cruiser, and I'm very happy to be here and announce for everyone today.
All right, I play with Rocky Mountain Roller Derby down in Denver, and you play with?
I play with Smoky Mountain Roller Derby
hey!
all the way in North Carolina.
All mountains all the time. So welcome to the mountains of Colorado. First game we have going on for you guys, we've got the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, the Yinzer Dead All-Stars, and the Des Moines Derby Brats. Des Moines Derby Brat All-Stars. So All-Stars all around. Go ahead and tell me who is playing for Pittsburgh today in green.
Yep. In green for us today, our Pittsburgh players are going to be 06, the Kraken, number 12, Strawberry Jam, 13, Cirrus, number 3317, Richie Teaser, number 38, Rubinator, number 4, El Diablo. Our captain for the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, number 412, Bandelion, number 42, Peanut Cutter, number 5, Lake Nader, number 55, Bigfoot, number 56, Violet Von Slaughter, number 629, Punch Buggy, number 8, Force Bump, number 810, Biohazard, and number 928, Ace of Skates.
All right, and skating in white for the Des Moines Derby Brats, we have 111 Joe Mama, 12 Midnight, Captain 15 Deslaya, 17 Tsunami, 19 Verbatim, 1987 Honey, 20 Ghost, 2010 Miggy, 21 Salty Cupcake, 2187 Fun Size, 3 Clover, 51 Rose, 55 Vertigo, 57 Jello, 9 Twig, 911 Lady Carnage. And, of course, we've got some on-skates officials. We've got Anya Arson, your head ref, Rocket Shop, Wreck-It Ref, Diva, Asylum, Bionic Envy, Huggins, Ivana Rage, and Vicky Vanish. Sorry, those were the non-skating officials, and that was your head NSO, Anya Arson. On skates, we really do have Brett Pool, Nick Tater, Jawbreaker, Oh Yoshi Didn't, Adam Splitter, Illinois, Sydney Vicious, and Peter. And next jam is coming up.
Looks like skating for Pittsburgh. We have number 55, Bigfoot, off the line. Getting ran back here.
Yeah, but your first lead jammer, that is going to be Miggy from Des Moines.
Looks like Bigfoot is right behind, though. Both of these teams are skating up to try to keep all of the points they can.
We're going to get our fast jams going early on this very nice polished concrete floor.
Well, looks like Des Moines capitalizes off of that here, and it's going to start off with 3-0 versus Pittsburgh.
So the winner of this game is going to go on to play FOCO later today, so that is going to be fun. Next up, jam number 2. We have Sirius on the line for Pittsburgh, Twig for Des Moines. And that is going to be another lead jammer status for Des Moines. That's Twig, your lead jammer. This floor does look nice and slick, so I think we'll see some fun slide outs today. Twig coming through for a scoring pass just as Sirius gets out, completing the initial. Here we are, Twig going to score all 4 points this time, bringing it up to 7-0. Des Moines in the lead. We've got the Des Moines contingent. You can maybe hear them through the house noise, all mostly in green all together. Bigfoot back on the line with Pittsburgh. Jello, Cosmic, take it away.
Bigfoot takes a fall here and gets ran back. But Jello not finding a way out. Pittsburgh, number 5-5, Bigfoot makes it through for a lead jammer. This is the first lead jam Pittsburgh's had.
Yep.
And a much-needed one. Pittsburgh calling it off, collecting all 4 there. They really needed that, bringing the score back closer, 4-7.
Hey, folks, we're going to do our best to get this right. We were not provided pronouns with our information, but we'll try and get that right. And if we're not sure, we'll try to just say the skater's name or the position, so it is easy to avoid pronouns. Next jam is live. Miggy is your lead jammer again for Des Moines, so 2 in a row for Miggy here, so 100% lead jammers percentage right now. Sirius jamming for Pittsburgh, hopefully trying to catch up to the pack, which is just going so fast. Miggy going to go ahead and get 4 points here for Des Moines and call this off, maintaining that lead. Pittsburgh does have points on the board now, gotten in jam 3 there, but 11-4 so far, and we are just about 5 minutes in.
Now, this is about the 3rd time we've seen this. Both of our teams running up. Both teams trying to keep their points here, which is a big strategy. But it comes at a cost, and it really tires out our skaters and our jammers.
Exactly, and then not everybody lives at altitude, so I think we're going to see this really come out in the second half. Bigfoot and Twig back up for Pittsburgh and Des Moines. Nice juking, a push and a juke, a push and a juke from Bigfoot here. And that is going to be that lead jammer status for Pittsburgh. So 2nd lead now they've had in 5 jams. Des Moines jammer Twig right behind Bigfoot, going into the inside line, not even trying the footwork, hoping to get a point. Gets 2 of them, however, Des Moines also still scores 1 point here. So only 1 penalty so far in this game. And it's been a cut track call on a blocker. So things happen. A very dynamic pack and another lead, 2nd lead in a row.
Yeah. Pittsburgh Cirrus, number 1-3, catching that lead jammer. And it's going to come up to this pack first. Calling it off immediately before Des Moines can get up in there. And collects 3, too. We are barely 5 minutes into this, and we are already on Jam 6. Jam 7, I believe. And the scores are 9-12.
We're going to have a lead change, maybe. Bigfoot and Miggy together again. Wow, look at that. Bigfoot basically unchallenged. So Pittsburgh finding their stride. Miggy out, not too far behind.
This is the first time Miggy has not gotten lead jammer all game.
Ooh. Somebody's going in the box, I think. 2 more points on the board for Pittsburgh. Woo. 1 point game. We see 1 Des Moines blocker in the box. So your reminder, the green jerseys you see there are Pittsburgh, the Yins Are Dead All-Stars, and the white jerseys are the Des Moines Derby Brats All-Stars. Just in case you just tuned in and you're not sure yet. And of course, this is the 2025 Junior Roller Derby Association Championship in Loveland, Colorado. Cosmic, tell me what's good.
Well, as you can see, both of our team's blockers here, right off the line, right off the whistle, are rolling back on these jammers, giving them no space to work with. Des Moines does come out, though, first with the lead, and it looks like it's going to turn into a running game once again. Pittsburgh is trying to keep as many points as they possibly can, but Des Moines collects them all.
So we thought maybe we were going to see a lead change in that jam, and we did not. So a 16-13 three-point game. Des Moines barely in the lead after a strongish, I'd say strongish start. Nothing wild about not a 20-point first jam or anything, but
Oh, yeah.
you can tell Pittsburgh's definitely settling in. They're all warmed up now. We had the whistle, Bigfoot and Jello. Yep, and we're going to see a cut on Jello, a power jam. I think our first power jam in favor of Pittsburgh.
With Bigfoot out on the line there, too. If Pittsburgh can come through and capitalize on this, there could be a lead change here, folks.
We hear Pittsburgh. We hear Bigfoot yelling for a little offense here. It works. They've got that pack all separated. Jam's going to come to an end after a spill. But 4 points, guys, and that's your first lead change. Woo. And then leaving number 55 in the box. That is Bigfoot starting from the box. So second power jam now for Pittsburgh, heading into jam number 10. Is it Jello?
Yeah.
Oh, it is Jello. My bad. Sorry.
So it looks like Pittsburgh here had a little strategy and called off the jam so that Des Moines would still be in the box. And they do capitalize on it here.
Yes.
Cirrus gets out for lead jam.
Nice knockout by number 5. That is Lakeinator. Sirius hitting that pack hard in turn 3. 4 more points, extending their lead for Pittsburgh. But Jello is now free.
But this is Jello's initial.
Yep.
If Pittsburgh can capitalize another 4.
Hey.
And they do with a beautiful apex jump.
Just a little apex jump as a treat.
And I think this is the biggest spread all game.
Yeah, this is the highest scoring jam we've seen so far. Pretty much have been 4 and call it off.
Yeah.
The entire time, and maybe not even 4, 2-point jam, 3-point jam, 1-point jam even. So this is these two teams, it already seems like they're very evenly matched in the first half. 25-16.
Now, I feel like if a Pittsburgh jammer could get a penalty here, it would probably be the same kind of scenario for Des Moines. Mm-hmm. These are very versed teams here. Looks like our teams are going to split apart a little bit and then come back together.
Okay.
But not before number 5-5 Bigfoot makes it out. Des Moines has not had a lead in, I believe, 3 jams now. So this is a little rough.
That is a forearm. We see a little bit of a turn 3 coaching, maybe also coaching the refs. But some of these refs it's a good ref crew. I saw Illinois last weekend in Austria at the World Cup. So she went home to Chicago, worked a couple of days, and then came out to Colorado.
Oh, man.
Yeah, right? So I know she's not going to be bothered by coaching from the side. That definitely was a forearm holding back the jammer at the end there. So, not a very penalty-heavy game. We've only seen 2 or 3 penalties so far in 10 jams. Pretty clean. But there's also impact required to call those penalties, too. So, okay. Blistering lead status.
This is Des Moines' first lead status in 4 jams.
Waiting for the scoreboard to catch up. Ooh!
And with some amazing footwork, barely keeps it together. Pittsburgh just now making out on their initial.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it. Des Moines is not going to let Pittsburgh run away here.
No way. Pack going so fast. We've already seen the OPRs do the drop so that the back OPR goes and it takes place to the front.
Wow. Des Moines is doing a little strategy here, seeing that Pittsburgh is getting tired from all this running. that they're going to continue the jam.
Hey, no pack. Nice. So
Pittsburgh
Sirius.
does score 4 points, though.
Sirius getting 4. Miggy running it. Okay, they want that lead change. We'll see. Pittsburgh losing a blocker to the box. Miggy threw for another cool 4 points. 16-point jam.
Pittsburgh's captain here, number 412, Bendy Lyon, takes a hard fall from Miggy.
Woo! So, Des Moines had the lead. Pittsburgh took the lead. Ate that
Oh my
up.
goodness.
19-8 jam. This would have been a lead change if the Des Moines defense had stopped Pittsburgh from getting those 8 points, but still a heck of a jam. 2-point game. This would be a good time for a team timeout if I was on that bench, but maybe not. Maybe not.
It looks like Des Moines had a little strategy there, though, that they know
Wow.
that Pittsburgh is not here for the elevation, and they were having them run it, and it worked.
And so far, it looks like Pittsburgh only really has 2 jammers. I think we've only seen Sirius and Bigfoot,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
that's going to be an interesting choice as the game goes on. Twig is your lead jammer for Des Moines. Cosmic, tell me what's up.
Looks like Twig is jumping up and through, had taken off the penny, but had it back on.
Woo!
I think it was an accident. The penny accidentally fell off, so I don't think they lost
Uh-oh. Well, these things happen.
the lead status.
Here comes Twig. We've had the lead change.
But Bigfoot
And
goes to the box here.
yeah, Bigfoot in the box for a, let me look at
And
the fancies.
Des Moines capitalizing on this much more than Pittsburgh capitalized on theirs. Already on a 12-point jam here.
All right, so Bigfoot in the box on a forearm call.
And they're going to do just like Pittsburgh did to them. They're going to call off the jam here
Wow.
before number 5-5 Bigfoot comes out of the box.
So again, it's going to be under 10 seconds, this power jam. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
we're going to need really quick offense from Des Moines here. But again, have you seen another jammer go out? I'm pretty sure it's just Bigfoot and Sirius.
I agree.
So that's cool. But
It is,
I am
but
going to say at altitude,
At altitude,
that's going to be a
kill
really
them.
interesting choice later in a game. And I hope they have somebody in reserve. If one or the other gets hydrated or tired, it just depends. And we've had a solid, at least 3 jammer rotation here
Yeah.
between Miggy, Jello,
Jello
and
and-
Twig. We've seen no star passes, 0 star
Yeah,
pass.
no star press the entire game. The only time the penny ever came off was an accident.
Yeah, right. If the star falls off, that's okay. You could put it back on your head. But if you take it off, you do give up your chance to get lead if lead hasn't been assessed yet.
Yes.
But you got to have it on to score points. So if it falls off by accident
Yeah.
and you're on a scoring pass,
Yep.
you stop scoring.
Now, I wonder if this is just catch his breath, or if if Bigfoot is still sitting in the penalty box there, or if that's just to catch Bigfoot's breath.
Yeah, it's probably fine to sit. If you've been asked to stand, that's okay. But we do have an official timeout. Looks like we have track maintenance happening. It's got to be done.
Oh, yeah.
If you've ever played on this floor before, it's very slippery and it doesn't want to be taped. All right, that is the whistle to end the timeout. Next whistle will start the jam. We've had two lead changes now. Des Moines currently on top, but it's a 4-point game, and we still got almost 15 minutes left in this first half. Whew. And the jam is live.
And I'm sorry, okay.
Miggy making that pack bridge out. Ooh, gets lead just as Bigfoot comes through.
These jammers are neck and neck here, and it looks like they're not choosing to run it this time.
Oh, massive. Oh, but it's going to be a cut. Ah,
That was a massive apex jump, though.
massive jump.
I think the cut might have happened right before.
Yeah, might have
Bigfoot
skated just
jumped.
before taking
Yeah.
off, but hard to say. And, yep, we're going to see a penalty on that blocker. 4 more points on the board. 8 so far for Des Moines. I don't think Pittsburgh scored those 4 points because the action resulted in a cut track call,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, a destruction on the Des Moines pivot at the end of the jam. That is fun size.
I will say at the end of that jam, 2-0-1-1-0, Miggy was looking really tired here.
You know,
The elevation is getting to not just Pittsburgh,
Yeah.
but also Des Moines.
so twig back out
Lots of points in that last one. It's always hard to escape for that long.
for Des Moines. And, this is his new jammer.
Mm.
1,
No.
3, yep, that, oh no, it's not, just kidding, it's serious. I thought it was Strawberry Jam for a moment, but now I saw the 3. JK.
Des Moines getting run back here. Sirius to the front of this pack makes an amazing
Okay.
apex jump and collects lead. Des Moines still stuck. Gets hit out. Gets hit out again. Gets a double no pass, no penalty, but
No earned pass.
it was the initial, so it's going to be okay here. Sirius gets hit out and decides to call the jam, collecting all 4 points. This is amazing. Pittsburgh 52 to Des Moines 56. We have 12 minutes left in this half.
Oh my gosh.
And here we go. Pittsburgh is sending out a new jammer here, Punch Buggy.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen a different jammer. Jello back on the line for Des Moines.
Punch Buggy taking a couple falls here.
Ooh. And
And-
that is Jello, your lead jammer. Punch Buggy with the star in hand, also getting out of the pack. Pack again, speeding up. Everybody determined to skate as fast as they can. So, must be sprinter to play junior roller derby. Got it.
Yeah. Jello with a nice spin move to the outside line here, makes it out and collects all 4, and is deciding to continue to run it. Punch Buggy does make it out as well, though, collecting
Okay.
also
4
4.
points.
And our team's still running here. I feel like I'm watching some 1990s roller derby on the bank track. Everybody's just running. With a nice clean hit, Jello collects 4 more and calls off the jam.
Okay, so again, not a lead change, but we've got an 8-6 jam. 64 to 58. 10 minutes left in the first half. Woo, buddy.
They're jamming for Des Moines. Serious pack, number 13. Looking as close as the score is, it's being reflected in one of the stats, too. We've got pretty much an
So we have one skater in the box for both of our teams here. And we're going to have a timeout for Pittsburgh.
First team timeout.
First team timeout here. And I can see why Des Moines is slowly inching farther and farther away. It's a 5-point difference here, 59 to 64.
almost equal penalties as well. So this is definitely a even match here this morning. We've got some great roller derby here this weekend. Again, we're at the 2025 JRDA Championships. We've got 11 games here this weekend. I hope you guys are going to stick around for the whole weekend and join us here. I want to thank everybody, all the families supporting the players. And bringing them out.
So while we have a little team timeout, what's your favorite thing about being here this weekend? What were you looking forward to?
Goodness. Well,
Pop quiz.
a little spoiler alert, but I'm going to be announcing the final game here for the Open Division. And I'm so excited to be able to do that in-house.
Yeah.
And really, I started announcing not even 2 years ago, really. And I've only announced a good couple of games, but I've been so lucky to have the opportunities to keep announcing.
Well, stick with it. We always need announcers, but we are back now. Sirius and Twig back on the line for Pittsburgh and Des Moines. Two of the Pittsburgh blockers in the box as Twig picks up that lead jammer status. Sirius right there on the outside line in turn 2, also free of the pack. Pack choosing not to speed up quite yet. Everybody doing a little bit of individual offense here for Twig. It does give enough space for Twig to get through another 4 points and extend that lead. So again, 59-68. This is by no means a far away win for Des Moines or Pittsburgh yet. We still have so much roller derby to play. It is fun to call a close match.
That was some really good offense from Des Moines there, splitting up our Pittsburgh blockers, giving that jammer an easy opportunity to go one-on-one against each of them. We have Bigfoot and Miggy on the line. Miggy making it out, collecting lead jammer. While it looks like Bigfoot is still stuck by the time Miggy's back. Miggy making it out, collecting 4 points before Bigfoot is even out of the initial here. But Bigfoot makes it out of initial. And Des Moines might continue this jam, but they don't. And that's honestly a bit of an upset for Pittsburgh. Bigfoot not making it out, and Des Moines collecting 8 on that jam.
Ooh, buddy. Once again, Sirius Jello.
Our Pittsburgh team choosing last second to come back to squeeze the Des Moines blockers in.
Yeah, and Jello actually starting right on the line. Mostly we've seen the jammers take a little space, but actually this is going to work out for Sirius, picking up that lead jammer status. Jello barely 10 feet behind. Pack choosing not to be moving for the catch, moving a little bit. Big hit into the pack by Sirius and an instant call off, but still gets 2 points here, passes 2 hips. And a 0 for Des Moines. So first time Des Moines held scoreless in a little while.
It's the type of game where all points matter. You get them while you can get them. Number 9, Twig will be jamming out there in the white star for Des Moines. Wearing the green is Bigfoot, number 55.
Bigfoot on the line here for Pittsburgh, up against Twig for Des Moines. And there's our whistle.
Get started with that whistle. These jammers are working hard. Defense.
Twig making it all the way up and out on the outside line there, collects lead jammer. And Bigfoot takes a hard fall here. Jam's called. Probably knocked the wind out of them, or out of Bigfoot.
So we'll have a little official timeout as we get ready to get back on track. We're almost done to the first half of this game. You're watching the Open Division, Pittsburgh versus Des Moines. We'll have up next at 11 a.m. Another Open Division game, Columbia versus Pixies. And then we will have the female division at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. And then 2 more Open Division games today. So 6 games total today, game 1s through 6. And, of course, the winner of this game will go on to play FOCO at 5 p.m. And the winner of the second game will go on to play Philly Junior Roller Derby. And then, of course, tomorrow on Sunday, doors open to the public at 7 a.m., first game at 8 a.m. So today the first game is at 9. Tomorrow the first game will be 8. And we'll have games 7 through 11, including the female and open finals to determine your winners of the 2025 Junior Roller Derby Association Championship. So if you've not watched a lot of Junior Roller Derby before and you're tuning in this weekend, don't forget we also have the Junior Roller Derby Association World Cup happening in Brisbane, Australia at the end of the month. You may see some of these skaters heading down under towards the end of the month on Team USA, so keep an eye out. And of course, subscribe and like and join all of the roller derby channels you can. This totally helps keep the magic alive for juniors and adult roller derby.
Probably instigated and then implemented last year about if a player injury and the other team is lead.
So I want to talk about a continuation here. I believe Des Moines is going to do a continuation, and pretty much what this is, it's new. It's kind of a new rule. It's happened for these past 2 years, and because Des Moines had lead jammer, they're going to start this jam with lead jam, and both of our team's skaters are going to start scoring points immediately. And it looks, and obviously because of the injury, Pittsburgh is going to have to sub in a different jammer here, but it'll play like it was like we just stopped the last jam and then started right back where it left off. And Des Moines definitely taking that opportunity to start back with them on a lead. And it looks like they're going up against number 8 here, Forced Bump. There's our whistle. And so Des Moines has lead. And I believe they both should be scoring points off the beginning here.
So Twig is lead.
And I'm sorry, yes, Twig collects 4 points off the beginning. Forced Bump here, having some trouble with these Des Moines blockers. Twig pushing up to the top of the key, makes it out. Gets a cut track penalty though, giving Pittsburgh a power jam, and that also means this is going to be the first full 2-minute jam here.
Oh, yeah. First 2-minute jam due to a penalty anyway. Oh, big falls. So first time Forrest Bump starting as a jammer. We did see Bump wearing the pivot hat earlier.
Yes.
Oh,
Forrest Bump
nice.
With some nice footwork on the inside.
Using that hit to just propel themselves all the rest of the way around. Oh, I love that journey for them.
And actually, I believe because Pittsburgh didn't make it out of their initial before the continuation, that was their initial. So unluckily here, they're only going to score 2. And before Des Moines went to the box here, Twig.
Yeah.
Twig collected all of Twig's points.
So 8-2 jam, not another lead change, not yet, because Des Moines has been doing too well for that. 84-63, just under 5 minutes left in this first half. We got a whole other half of roller derby to play. Anything could happen. This lead is not safe.
But seriously, everybody, stay hydrated this weekend. Eat some salty snacks. Listen to your body. Altitude sickness is serious. Dehydration is serious.
Yeah, in the house, they're talking about high altitude sickness. This is real, especially if you're new to Colorado. Always got to make sure you got to stay hydrated. Drink way more water than you think you need. I think I drink about a third more than I do when I'm at sea level.
Oh goodness, really?
Yeah. So you got to stay hydrated.
I was here last year playing some games, and we bought some oxygen bottles for our team and everything. Oh,
yeah,
man.
it's good to have.
No, but it's real.
It's real.
Altitude sickness is a real thing, man.
So if anybody's feeling
Listen
lightheaded
to
out there,
your body.
take some deep breaths, intentional deep breaths, drink all the water.
Get a little bit of salt in you.
Especially because you could be talking a lot this weekend, so got to stay hydrated.
With that being said, I hydrate with coconut water over here.
Nice. So next jam is live. Sirius back on the line with Miggy. Sirius wants that lead, but it is going to be Miggy, your lead jammer for Des Moines.
Wow, Sirius with a wonderful apex jump all the way over this blocker's hips.
I think that's the second time we've seen Sirius do something like that. And we're going to see a forearm call on a Des Moines blocker as Miggy comes through for the scoring pass, trying to prevent Sirius from scoring. That does work. However, there is one blocker from each team in the penalty box.
Now, you see some of our teams here today have been doing some offense off the line, but with a blocker from each of the teams in the penalty box, they're not even going to start all the way back. They're just going to start together as one big pack, trying to make the most amount of space with what they got.
Nope. So Jello gets lead, but does step out and has to kind of go back behind the pack. Punch Buggy almost finding a way through, getting knocked out to the inside line. Jello finally through the initial, despite having gotten lead almost instantly off the line. And this, Punch Buggy takes advantage of this. Very clever with the footwork.
And they're running it.
And they're running it. and they've already run it on Punch Buggy once before, because Punch Buggy, while very strong, is not the fastest jammer we've seen today. And Jello pretty quick. So Pittsburgh not going to make it easy. Only lets Des Moines pick up 3 points on that jam.
The strategy of running it. If you're winning, it's normally
if you're in
good.
lead and you have a fast jammer, run it.
Yeah, really. So now that all of our skaters are back, Pittsburgh is going to try to squeeze in the Des Moines skaters once again. Bigfoot gets cycled back here up against Miggy.
Oh, okay, that's really nice footwork.
And they are off right beside each other. It looks like Bigfoot is going to No, it looks like Des Moines is going to collect it. I believe Des Moines has collected it.
Ha! So Miggy going to hopefully get a couple of points there. Gets one before the call-off.
Hey, 1-0. That's better than 0-0, right?
Yeah. A point's a point. Des Moines almost extending this lead to 30 points. They were at 20 a few jams ago. Woo!
This is definitely the biggest point spread we've seen all game. But anything could happen here.
Yeah, so Des Moines started with the lead. Pittsburgh took the lead. Des Moines got back in the lead.
Yeah, that was.
So it's been a very interesting first half so far. Here we are, jam number 25.
There's only been one 2-minute jam this entire half.
Yeah, if you don't have 2-minute jams, you're going to have many jams.
Yeah.
Serious. Okay. Sirius is serious about points. Nice juke on the outside.
And
Wiggs still not out on the initial, huh?
Well,
Well?
don't speak too soon. Just a
You'll learn as you begin to announce that we're witches a little bit. So if you say stuff, sometimes it happens. I think this mostly comes down to Derby being a very simple game. So it's 50-50, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, Twig's going to get those points.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Pittsburgh doesn't call enough fast enough, and Des Moines gets 3.
But still a positive GM for,
It is,
for
yes.
Pittsburgh. 8-3 GM, 71-95.
And
We'll see.
that could have been the last jam of the half here.
Both teams have used one team timeout. We'll see if anybody wants to do it. No.
Nope.
Here we go. So that's going to be intermission. Holy wow, 95-71, Des Moines in the lead so far. We will be right back. We'll talk a little bit about stats and what's going on with this game.
Later in about 14 minutes. Take care of yourself. Get something to drink.
All right. Welcome back to the Junior Roller Derby Association Championship 2025 from lovely Loveland, Colorado. My name is Chai Kilski. I'm joined by Cosmic on the mic. And we've got just a few seconds left to talk to you about a little bit of that first half. So nobody's really in any penalty trouble. We've got a couple on, like one person on 3 for each team.
Yeah.
We've only had I think 1 or 2 jammer penalties for either team. So Pittsburgh sitting on 9 penalties, Des Moines sitting on 7. And what else did we notice?
Oh, I wanted to say that our biggest jam so far was performed by Des Moines, number 2110, Miggy, and it was a 19-point jam. This game has been really close the whole time, though. Just before these last couple of jams, they were pretty much 10-point difference almost the entire game. So I'm really excited to see the second half, and I would not count Pittsburgh out any way, shape, or form. They definitely could come back.
Yeah, definitely. So both teams have switched benches. Now you see Pittsburgh in green closer to the jam line, and Des Moines in white closer to that pivot line. So we'll see if this makes a difference. We've only seen Pittsburgh have 2 jammers for most of the game. Every now and then they would throw in punch buggies. So we'll see if that works for them. We'll see if it doesn't. So here we are, jam number 1, period number 2. Bigfoot and Miggy back together again, and it's going to be Miggy this time, your lead jammer for Des Moines.
So we've seen this matchup, Bigfoot versus Miggy, a good couple of times here. And Bigfoot has only gotten lead jam twice against Miggy.
So if you're Des Moines, you keep doing what you're doing. And if you're Pittsburgh, it might be time to change it up.
And Des Moines coming out of the box here nice and fast with 3 points.
Sirius back on the line. So, yeah, it's been Sirius and Bigfoot for most of the game. We saw Punch Buggy take a few jams. We saw Forrest Bump take 1 jam as the jammer mostly has been pivoting, including right now.
Now look at this.
Okay. Pack has slowed down now in the start.
Pittsburgh is doing something different now that they're on a different bench here. They're taking the front. They're taking the jammer line. This hasn't been happening the entire time. So I wonder if this could make a little difference.
Could do. Here comes Sirius juking right into that pack. Twig in the box. So another jammer penalty for Des Moines. Again, they haven't had many. I say another. That's probably jammer penalty number 2.
Yeah.
But Sirius with a chance on this power jam. Nice hit on the Des Moines pivot. And that is Ghost. Taking a spill there at the end of the jam. Again, icing. Everybody's trying to ice jammers in the box. They always want to start on a power jam, even if it's literally like a 3-second power jam. That's still almost enough time for most of these jammers to get out. We haven't had anybody get lead out of the box yet, though.
We have not.
We have not.
There was an almost.
Ooh. Almost, but Twig is back.
Bigfoot makes it out, collects lead. They do capitalize on keeping Twig in the box. But not for long, Twig is out as well. And both of our teams are kind of running it a little bit.
But again, not going quite as fast as we saw in the first half. So maybe everybody got a little chat in the locker room during halftime. So just a reminder, we got 11 games this weekend, 6 of them today, 5 of them tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. this morning and 8 a.m. tomorrow. And, of course, if you want to know the schedule, the brackets, and the scores for the whole weekend, everything will be posted to www.juniorrollerderby.org/2025champs. So make sure you're checking that website for those updates. We'll try and give you these updates on the stream as we can, but that is going to be the spot, the single source of truth.
And even if you want to look back at some scores, they're going to have their scheduling scores, even the brackets. Pittsburgh, though, makes it out of the pack first, but Miggy is right behind Cirrus, and Pittsburgh decides to call it. Miggy was faster there and was able to actually get ahead of the Pittsburgh Jammer, forcing them to call it.
So what do you think? What do you think Pittsburgh needs to do to close this gap? So again, they're bringing it up. They're scoring points, 98-79. Des Moines in the lead. They had a 30-point lead. Now it's looking a little bit less than that.
Yeah.
What does Pittsburgh need to do to take this lead back?
I think Pittsburgh needs to continue what they're doing with these small little jams and really keeping their penalties down and deciding to call it early. I think that's been working for them when they can get lead and they can get 4 or 8 points and then calling it before Des Moines can get anything.
So
I will say
Miggy again is lead now.
Yeah.
We've seen a little bit of this too, where the Jammer will get lead, but then they'll do something. Somebody will get in front of them, and they'll have to fight through the pack a little bit again to actually go on a scoring pass.
The races are happening.
We are off to the races again. And I think, Pittsburgh going just with those 2 jammers for most of the first half, I don't think that set them up for success too much in the second. So hopefully they can make that adjustment and maybe rely a little bit more on other possible jammers and on offense.
Des Moines is really putting Miggy out there a lot, though, almost every other. But I guess it's working. They've crushed over 100, 102-79.
So, like I said, like you were saying, you're like, oh yeah, they got to keep inching away at this. There is going to come a point in this game where that's not going to work anymore, and they're going to have to capitalize on those lead statuses that they can get, because we did see towards the beginning of the game Pittsburgh doing very well with lead, but then Des Moines really took it over and had most of the leads towards the end of the second half. Twig is your lead jammer for Des Moines. Sirius on the line for Pittsburgh. Some fancy footwork, some waving arms there, and that's 4 more points here on the board for Des Moines as Sirius completes the initial. Again, pack is slowed. Twig hoping for 4 more. Gets knocked out to the outside line. This jam will end with another 4 points for Pittsburgh, but we do see a forearm call. Who's getting that forearm call? Unfortunately, it's the jammer handing Des Moines that power jam. But did they score the points before they got the penalty? Perhaps. Must be so. Maybe? No, maybe not. We see the jam ref heading over.
Now, goodness, this is exactly what Pittsburgh does not need.
Does not need this 4 points. You were like, yeah, they got to get lead and keep going. That's not what I said, Pittsburgh.
And we've seen that Des Moines has been able to really capitalize on these power jams, and this is going to be pretty much a full 30-second power jam.
Looks like it's now open, those two,
So 7-2 jam. Those 4 points were not scored before the forearm occurred. Looks like the refs conferred and agreed on that. They let the scoreboard know. 109-81. Going into jam. Number 7, Power Jam, Des Moines.
Des Moines' offense is going to do 2 on each side, and then they kind of just break up through the middle. It's kind of weird. They didn't really, sandwich them. They kind of split them apart. And it worked. Miggy made it through initial.
Nice fake out.
And a little juke.
Yeah.
Makes 4 points. And looks like Pittsburgh is coming back, though.
Again, another nice hit out by Lakeadator. Definitely my choice for MVP blocker.
Des Moines deciding to call it but does collect 8 there, I believe. And let's see, 20-36. Des Moines is leading by 36 at this moment.
Oh, good. You're good at math. I don't have to be. So Bigfoot and Jello back on the line. Bigfoot for Pittsburgh, having scored a lot of their points. Jello getting a chance for Des Moines.
Both of these jammers taken to the inside line here. Bigfoot pushing this pack out of play. But gets hit out of bounds. And we have 2 penalties on Pittsburgh blockers here, and a penalty on Jello, the Des Moines jammer. So it is going to be a power jam, but Pittsburgh is going to be down 2 of their blockers to actually do anything with this power jam. And both of these teams are running.
As they have done. So the thing with the running, it's cool until you actually need to do some stuff there. We do see an illegal position penalty on the pivot. That is Ghost again going to the box here. It looks probably like either a destruction or a failure to return. Pack got a little too stretched out.
I believe, yep, one skater from each team got I believe, a failure to reform.
That's right. Everybody's got to move.
Yep. And Pittsburgh is really going to be the one to take the hit here. They have 2 blockers in the penalty box here.
I'm going to go out on a limb. All my armchair officials can tell me I'm wrong later. The Des Moines pivot, because they were in the front, they got a destruction, and then the Pittsburgh blocker got a failure to reform.
Probably.
Yeah. So here we are, new lead jammer. That is a twig for Des Moines. However, here comes Sirius.
Oh, my goodness. And Pittsburgh has so many blockers in the box right now.
Yeah.
One of them gets sent back to the track.
Yeah, they've got to return until somebody stands. So now that blocker is able to return to the box, and there they go. That's the pivot. That is Punch Buggy, who we did see wearing the star a little bit. Nice on one skate on the outside line.
Yep, Sirius makes it out, but not before Twig is making quick work of these Pittsburgh blockers.
4 points for Sirius Pack in Pittsburgh.
Nice.
Here's some more whistles. Looks like Pittsburgh's.
All right, Pittsburgh losing another blocker to the box. So this is some penalty trouble now for Pittsburgh that we didn't really see in the first half.
I agree.
Everybody's up. Pittsburgh now with 5 more penalties than Des Moines has. They started with 9. They've had 6 so far.
Now Twig here might actually beat
The highest scoring jam.
Highest scoring jam. And that'll do it right there. That's all the points they needed.
That's 20. Yeah, the highest before that was 19 points,
19,
you're saying?
Yes,
Yeah.
by Miggy.
Sirius just spearing through that pack, getting them moving, getting them going. So as Pittsburgh defense starts to, coalesce a little bit more around these tall jammers, these fast jammers, you can stop speed. If you don't give them room to maneuver, they've got nothing. You've got to stick on them. So if Pittsburgh can keep doing that, I think we'll see the score get a little closer. But right now, we're looking at a 24-12. Oh, my gosh. 12-point jam differential. 24 points for Des Moines on that. 141-99. Des Moines definitely in the lead.
I will say it looks like both of our teams here are getting tired in the second half, and when you get tired, you get desperate, and those are when the penalties come out, show their colors.
Yeah, and we saw Pittsburgh get several more penalties just in that jam alone, almost matching their first half totals. So,
I mean, not just Pittsburgh though.
Okay.
A lot of Des Moines blockers going to the box as well compared to the first half.
Bigfoot, your lead jammer, Miggy out on the initial. Shaking the head. Shake it off, Miggy. Shake it off. You're going to do okay. So Bigfoot knows maybe Miggy's going to be one of the harder jammers to stop, going to choose to call it off. Does still get 1 point. Yeah, they want to get lead against one of the jammers, but maybe he's not as successful as Miggy has been for Des Moines. Although I wouldn't do it against Twig either. So.
Well, I will say that
Wow.
puts Pittsburgh to right at 100. I know that you can hear our Pittsburgh fans happy
Yes.
about that.
Yeah, so if you're at home watching from Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania, your team is still doing super well. We've got ourselves a little team timeout for Pittsburgh, so I think that's good to get a lead, maybe break up Des Moines' momentum a little bit. Cool. So, yeah, so we saw, 9 penalties in the first half for Pittsburgh, 7 for Des Moines. Right now, Des Moines picked up 3 in the second half so far. Pittsburgh picking up, let me do math, 6 more penalties.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, so I mean, this is going to be the game of who's got the juice at altitude, right? Who's got the oxygen, and who can keep it clean enough to get that lead and score those points. So, I mean, you can capitalize. Even if you're not lead, you can still be scoring points because Des Moines has been inclined to run the jam, and we are seeing Pittsburgh score. So even though, again, Des Moines picked up 24 points in that jam, that was a high-scoring jam, you basically lose 12 of those because they allowed Pittsburgh to score 12 points.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's really only a 12-point gain for them, which is not a lot. It's something, but it's not everything.
JRDA championships.
Goodness, though. Des Moines up to 141 to Pittsburgh's 100. 17 minutes left in this game.
Whew.
And I think we've seen Pittsburgh this whole half. They've been still running just the same 2 jammers.
Yeah.
Bigfoot and Sirius.
Yeah, and jammer bench depth is definitely a thing that's gotten teams in the past. And I definitely see the kids having a lot more stamina than some of the adults. Like, we would probably never do a 2-jammer rotation in most adult leagues.
Oh, goodness, no.
That's exhausting because it's a much slower game and it's more physical in a lot of ways. This is definitely physical, but it's definitely way more frenetic and in a really interesting way. It's always fun to see how people play the rule set so differently. We do have some differences in the JRDA rules, but don't matter when we still got lead jammer. That is Twig.
No.
Bigfoot not getting lead. Oh, no. A penalty.
Bigfoot is going to go to the box here, and that means Des Moines going to be on a power jam here.
Okay.
This jam could be what seals the deal for Des Moines if they can really put in the work and capitalize on this power jam.
Yeah, Pittsburgh is running out of time to capitalize on the leads that they do get.
Up to 8 points. And calls it off. Des Moines is deciding to try to get the lead jam again on this next one by having a small power jam off the beginning.
We've definitely pretty much always seen them choose to ice jammers. Like, both benches are choosing to ice jammers in the box. Again, even if the jammer's already standing, even if the jammer only has 2 or 3 seconds, it leaves a space.
That's 2 or 3 less seconds that gives that other jammer an opportunity to get out and become lead.
So they've sent out Jello. And honestly, I wouldn't give any of these jammers space to maneuver. So Jello hitting that line.
No.
First lead out of the box. Bigfoot. So
with an apex jump,
all right,
too.
Pittsburgh defense needs to buckle down. Bigfoot needs to run this jam. Pittsburgh, somebody text somebody and tell them they need to run their leads.
Yeah, because I feel like Bigfoot's got it.
I would run it. I would run it. If Bigfoot's lead, I would run it.
Yeah.
Run it.
Number 2010 Miggy. Pittsburgh's sending out some alternative jammers every once in a while.
Punch buggy being sent out now for Pittsburgh.
Up
Miggy
against Miggy.
right there on the outside line.
And
Okay, Miggy.
Miggy like butter slipping right through that pack.
Pretty good at roller derby. Right through as Pittsburgh
Once
tries to
again.
get Punch Buggy out.
I think that was a no-touch pass right there.
I think so too. Let us see if we have another.
Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Good defense here from Pittsburgh, trying to hold every second, but
So
Miggy.
this is what we're seeing, a lot of forearms in this game.
Widening that gap between the two teams.
And that is the first panty. That is the first panty pass.
Star pass.
Sorry.
First successful star pass to Ace of Skates for Pittsburgh.
Now that helmet cover pass was successful in causing Des Moines to call it off.
After scoring only 12 points and actually holding Pittsburgh scoreless. So like we were talking before, it's okay. As we were saying before, Des Moines has been pretty much also letting Pittsburgh score on these big jams. And this is like, I think maybe the first time we've seen them not allow this. Here we go again. Bigfoot and Twig together again. Everybody taking a little spill, but it's going to be Bigfoot this time. A second lead in a row for Bigfoot. Run it, Pittsburgh, run it.
Yeah.
Run it, Pittsburgh, run
Somebody
it.
texted them, right?
Keep going.
They're going to run it.
Keep going. So Twig's been having success, but here we go. I called it off again. La, la, la. All right, guys, stay off the lines, run up the middle, run the jam, okay? Okay?
That's the first 2 points Pittsburgh had in 4 jams.
Yeah. Some jammer love on the line there. These guys just look happy to be playing each other, to be honest with you. Jello on the line with Sirius. Jello choosing to start right on that jam line. I think that's smart. Sometimes you have space, to do a run-up, but I usually see jammers have way more success if they're starting right on that line.
Jello getting run back.
So Sirius knocked out to the inside.
The pack getting spread wide. And Jello makes it out for lead.
Yep.
Pittsburgh has lost a blocker to the penalty box. Sirius Pack working on the way to that initial trip already. And Jello through
I think it is an illegal position
on this one.
for the Pittsburgh blocker in the box.
And there we go. JELLO picking up
Sirius getting ran back once again.
Okay. Sirius completes the initial. Wow. Jello's already on 8. Again, holding Pittsburgh scoreless.
on that last jam there for Des Moines. Widening the gap. We're at 102 Pittsburgh. 170.
So a reminder that the winner of this game does have to go play FOCO at 5 o'clock today. So everybody will get a little break. And the winner of the second game will go on to play Philly Junior Roller Derby at 7 p.m. tonight. But first, jam number 16. Period 2, Bigfoot and Miggy back together. Miggy is your lead jammer. Bigfoot, predictably right behind Miggy. Not going to get a lead, but definitely going to get out close. We're going to see some offense. Hopefully Miggy's going to score some points. Knocked out to the outside. I think.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe none. Maybe it wasn't a cut. Who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say?
So I was seeing Miggy watching a Bigfoot there.
Yes.
And I think that if Miggy got a couple of points, Miggy was going to call it. But Bigfoot had gotten points too, so Miggy decided, let's do one more run.
Let's go ahead and do it. So, unfortunately, an illegal contact on Bigfoot. So, Miggy waiting to call it off, but why call it now? There's a power jam. Miggy's the lead jammer. All the control belongs to Miggy here. And Des Moines. Ooh, nice. Nice knockout by Bandelion. And that, unfortunately, will be a forearm for the captain.
Icing Bigfoot in
Again,
the box.
and a blocker. And a blocker. So, pack advantage, power jam, Des Moines. So coming up next, we will have Columbia versus the Pixies. Do you know where the Pixies are from?
I do not know where the Pixies are from. Obviously, Columbia's from
Columbia, South Carolina, yeah.
Yes, but I believe our Pixies are
Looks like for Des Moines. Yep, this is a team timeout.
somewhere here in the West Coast.
And we get to see our track crew out there making sure the tape is down.
A little official timeout. Tell me what you're seeing so far in the second half.
Well, really, I feel like Pittsburgh is trying their hardest to do what they can, but sometimes, especially as juniors, you can get your emotions high, and that's when I feel the penalties become the most. When you're in your head about it. And
Okay, so the Pixies are from Spokane,
Spokane?
Washington.
Oh, yes.
That's your neck of the woods, isn't it?
No. Oh, goodness, no.
Eastern Washington versus Western Washington, right?
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, and you're Tacoma, right?
We've got our concession
Aren't you?
stands open.
No, is that
I'm all the Tacoma is.
Pinky was
our
from
Pinky,
Tacoma.
yes,
Okay.
yes. I'm all the way in North Carolina.
You're North Carolina. Okay, yeah. So my bad.
No,
I got you
you're all
guys. I got you
good.
guys mixed up. So our one of our house announcers, Pinky, skates for a junior league in Tacoma, and the Pixies are from Spokane. So up next, you'll have Columbia again, East versus West again. We'll have
I'm happy
Pixies
that you
versus-
mixed me up with her.
Yeah,
She's
right?
great.
We're back. Just kidding. We'll talk about that later. We got Bigfoot and we got Twig, who's just picked up lead again for Des Moines. Bigfoot returning to the pack after a penalty.
Oh my goodness!
What?
One of the biggest
So fast.
apex jumps I've seen in a minute, and Twig doing a little happy dance afterwards as well.
We did lose Bandelion back to the box.
Points scored here by Twig. 4 of them, in fact.
And Twig deciding to call it off.
Well, I don't know if that's Bandelion. I don't see that captain's. No, it's not. There's another blocker. EPLT is wrong. I can't see that far anymore. I can't see who that poor blocker is in the box. But they've given the penalty to Bandelion. All right, here we are. Punch Buggy back on the line with the star for Pittsburgh. Jello for Des Moines. Punch Buggy maybe trying to just push all the way through the pack here. There we go. So Jello is assessed lead jammer, but getting knocked out to the outside. Going to have to recycle back behind the pack a bit. Go again, and now is free. Punch Buggy on the initial heading into this far straightaway. Jello with 2 to beat. A nice catch. An illegal contact. Are you sure? On Violet Von Slaughter. And we have had a star pass to Forrest Bump. Again, who is also still on the still the initial for Pittsburgh. Jello already got 4 points. Working on a second scoring pass. Forrest Bump playing it safe, sees the lines, but right up the middle, finds a little space on that inside line, and finishes the initial for Pittsburgh. And Jello is going to go ahead and call this off. Wow, wow, wow. Des Moines really pulling away here in the second half. Just under 7 minutes left in this game. Des Moines 199, Pittsburgh 106.
We have Sirius and Miggy on the line. And we have both of our teams starting on the pivot line, it looks like here.
Choices, choices.
Now, they're kind of split up when they do this, and they're actually going to decide to run it. This is something I haven't seen. Miggy making it out first, though, collects lead status. And Sirius right behind. But knowing Des Moines and knowing Miggy, probably going to just try to run it. Sirius making it out first here, but Miggy right behind and actually skates in front of Sirius.
Okay.
Meet up with these blockers again. Pick up some more points.
Woo. Nice on the inside line, just barely avoiding going out, sliding on those toe stops. Miggy's honestly been a real master at this whole game, making sure to slide just enough to get through, but to stay in bounds. Sirius, again, I believe has already probably picked up all 4 points, but is stuck on this one pass as Miggy comes through again. Here comes Sirius stepping around. So now up to 8. So only 4-point differential. Miggy's like, all right, let's play, Sirius. Let's play. Sirius is like, okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
And Des Moines winning, so Miggy is going to make Sirius eat the baby.
We will see. I don't think Sirius is going to go for it. So Pittsburgh maybe going to take a chance, maybe catch Miggy. Making Miggy go.
Crazy.
And this lets Sirius pop back in. Miggy again trying stuff, but this is, plenty of time. Plenty of time to waste here, and they've got it because they've got this lead.
Wow. That was really smart from Pittsburgh's blockers, though, to push the pack up to a position where they forced Miggy to move forward so they could get their jammer out. That was
Des
so smart.
Des Moines didn't have to let him do it either. Okay, wow, big long 2-minute jam. But 16-8 in favor of Des Moines. Pittsburgh still scoring points.
That's our second 2-minute jam all game. So Twig back up on the lineup against Bigfoot. Both teams have used 2 team timeouts. There's been no official review called this entire game so far. No, I think there was one.
Was there? Did they?
But it was.
They use it as a timeout.
No, you're so
I don't.
right.
No, there was no OR.
Yeah, there's no OR.
That was a ghost OR in your head there.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Just a little apex hop gets that lead. That's Twig with the lead jammer, I think now. Yeah, but got sucked back into the pack as Bigfoot gets out. Ooh. Come on. That was still the first whistle. I think there's a point there for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Don't argue with the refs.
Yeah, Pittsburgh using their last team timeout. You could go talk to them about it.
Yeah, I should go talk to them about it.
They'll tell you if you have to use an OR or not. Like, I'm looking at this bench coach. I'm like, do it.
OR for the point.
21-22 in this second half here.
Now, I don't want to alarm anybody at home rooting for Pittsburgh, but Des Moines at 2:15 to Pittsburgh 1:18, which means Des Moines is 3 points away from this being an 100-point spread.
Mm-hmm. And after this game was so close for the entire first half and a little bit into the second.
Yeah, this like pretty much the second half of the second half, Des Moines has just pulling out the big guns and is able to keep racking it up.
Again, points per jam. It all really does come down to these lead statuses. And, I mean, honestly, Des Moines has gotten lead most of the jams in this game so far. So,
especially the second half.
So, sorry, let me dump this overlay. You guys get back to the
Talking
game.
about Des Moines getting lead, it looks like Jello's out for lead for Des Moines, and Punch Buggy fighting this pack for Pittsburgh.
Ooh. So a direction call on the Des Moines pivot.
And our teams are moving.
Everybody's moving.
A lot of running today. Goodness.
Casual hops.
Yeah, I was about to say Jello with one of the most casual apex jumps we've seen today.
Another star pass. So, again, not too many star passes this game. There's like 2 or 3 so far, all from Pittsburgh. That is Ace of Skates now with the star. Hoping to juke through the Des Moines defense. That does work out.
Yeah.
First points on the board for a pivot this game.
Wow.
Okay.
So realistically, Des Moines really picked up 8 there.
Yep. So 12-4 jam in favor of Des Moines. Pittsburgh does take 4. Official review. Okay, we said that. First official review.
I know what you were saying about us being witches over here.
Yeah. So that's Pittsburgh now. They're using their official review. We've got 1:41 on the clock. We'll go ask an alt ref what that's about when we know. So this game's almost over. Coming up next, once again, that is going to be Columbia Junior Roller Derby versus the Pixies from Spokane, Washington. So Columbia coming from South Carolina, Pixies coming from Spokane. And that is also going to be an open division game. And we've got 2 of our female division games coming up at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. That's going to be Santa Cruz versus Seattle, and then Rose versus Nashville. And then again, the 5 and 7 p.m., we'll see that open division again with the winner of this game, which, guys, I'm sorry to say, I hate to call it, but I'm pretty sure Des Moines got this one. And probably see Des Moines playing FOCO later. And then Philly Junior Roller Derby will be playing either Columbia or the Pixies. So we don't know yet, but we'll tell you when we do.
I mean,
and yeah.
Bigfoot could pick up about 100 in these 2 minutes.
If Bigfoot gets lead and runs it, could get 100 points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We believe in you, Bigfoot.
Come on, Bigfoot.
Which is a fun thing to say on the internet.
I know, right?
So our friend Bigfoot is out on the line with Miggy. These 2 have had some great matchups this game, but it is going to be Miggy with that lead jammer status. The clocks are pretty closely matched. We've got 1:45 in the period.
That Bigfoot with a 180 apex jump landing on 1 foot.
10 out of 10.
I mean, yeah, I gotta talk about that, man. That was wonderful.
Ooh.
Hard hit on Miggy, but stays standing.
Can't
and
stop
makes it
him.
out. So, wait, Pittsburgh's official review. I'm guessing they
might have just used it as a team timeout.
Team timeout,
yeah.
possibly.
It didn't seem like there was a lot of conferring going on.
Yes. Looks like Forrest Bump is going to the box here. Miggy doing what Miggy does best.
Bigfoot staying in just with the fingertips. Actually, I think I did see the
Okay, Bigfoot in the box.
cut for Bigfoot and Pittsburgh, leaving Des Moines with a power jam in the last 40 seconds of the game.
Handing another power jam to Des Moines. That's the story of this game. Des Moines getting those lead statuses, and then but Pittsburgh running into some jammer trouble here, especially in the second half. The first half was so clean and so close.
Yeah.
But Des Moines here absolutely playing the long game.
And I think, honestly, Pittsburgh with the altitude might just have lost their mojo on the second half.
Sure, but Des Moines, again, is going to have the same problem. Anybody that doesn't live at altitude is going to have the same problem. But I will say Des Moines had a much deeper jammer bench than Pittsburgh came with.
Too,
I
yes.
honestly think that definitely didn't help. Pittsburgh defense also wasn't ready to deal as well. And that's the game, folks. That's the game. We're going to wait for that final whistle to call it, but thank you so much for joining us this very first game of the Junior Roller Derby Association Championship of 2025 in Loveland, Colorado.
And like we've said before, make sure you guys stay tuned. We have a bunch more games, 11 games in total this weekend. If you want to look at the schedules for this weekend, you can just go to www.juniorrollerderby.org/2025championships. They have all the schedules, scores for the games going on, scores for older games, brackets. But, yeah, stay tuned. We have Columbia versus our Pixie Rollers.
All right. That is the final whistle from our lovely jam timer, Rocket Chop. And that is a 20-point jam for Des Moines at the end, 12 points for Pittsburgh, 247 to 134. Des Moines is going to move on to play Fort Collins Junior Roller Derby later today. Congratulations, Des Moines. All right, thank you, everybody. I'm Chuck Kilski.
And I am Cosmic Cruiser.
And we'll be right back. See ya. And welcome back to the 2025 Junior Roller Derby Association Championships. Coming to you live from Loveland, Colorado. My name is Chai Kilski, joined by
Sassy B. Hey, everybody.
So Sassy, we're friends.
We are friends. Chai, I've played with you. I've reffed with you. It's so much fun to be here announcing with you now.
Much fun. So now we are here on game number 2 of the weekend. Columbia Junior Rollers, the Columbia Junior Rollers All-Stars versus Pixies Roller Derby. The Pixies from Spokane, Washington. So East versus West.
East versus West. I don't know. Which way is it going to go?
We don't know.
We're going to find out. It's going to be an exciting game. I have seen both of these teams play, and they are so good.
And the winner of this game is going to go on to play Philly Roller Derby later tonight. The last game of the night will be against Philly. Ooh. So maybe 2 games today, maybe not. So we've got skating in black. Tell me what's good. Columbia Junior Roller All-Stars.
All right, with Columbia, we've got number 007, Mad Danger, number 101, Soul Crusher, number 113, Thomas the Train, number 14, Roland Riesma, number 17, Chubalaka, number 23, Bodacious, number 241, Hippo, 399, Imp the Shrimp, and 5,000, Killman, number 6, Thug Buggerson, number 64, Kid Block, 7718, Go-Go, and number 934, Tank. And they are coached by Eddie.
All right, and skating in white for the Pixies. We've got 000 Trisket, 13 Glitter Bomb, also your captain, 14 Striking Viking, 1849 Gold Rusher, 188 Hell on Wheels, 222 Karma, 26 Sugar and Spite, 27 Firecracker, 3 Little Miss Savage, 426 Ace Heart Scare, 8 Powerhouse, and 9 Brutal Beauty, coached by Chad. And on skates, we've got Brett Poole, Nick Tater, Jawbreaker, Oh Yoshi Didn't, Adam Splitter, Illinois, Sydney Vicious, and Peter. Our non-skating officials are Anya Arson, Rocket Chop, Wreck-It Ref, Diva, Asylum, Bionic Envy, Huggins, Ivana Rage, and Vicky Vanish. Also, I want to do a shout-out to Jawbreaker, who is a junior referee. And this is the first time they're officiating champs.
That is
JRDA
so exciting.
champs.
I actually saw Jawbreaker out there in the last game,
Yes.
and I have reffed with her in a couple of games. She is so good,
Yes.
and being so young and so good, it's really exciting to see.
But a bit of a junior announcer. So, guys, if you're ever thinking about getting into announcing, if you can't ref those adult games yet, you can announce those adult games. You can announce the juniors games. You can announce anything because we are not on the ref lanes. We're at a table behind the ref lanes. But if you ever want to get into announcing, it's definitely super fun. It's a way to be involved without necessarily being on the track. And honestly, we just have a whole lot of fun.
And we get to come here and watch some really good roller derby this week, and I'm so excited to be here.
All right, first up on the line for the Pixies, we've got Little Miss Savage. A reminder that the Pixies are playing in white, and the Columbia Junior Rollers All-Stars are in black. So we've got 5,000 Killman, your first lead jammer of the game.
And not far behind, we've got our Pixies out.
Little Miss Savage. Yep, and we're going to have an early call-off. 4 points and go. That's kind of how the first half of the game went before this. You know, just not crazy big jams. There was one, 19-point jam, and things didn't get wild until the second half. So I wonder if we're in for similar. This is also an open division game.
So we're going to see both guys and girls out there playing together, and we could see some big hits. So.
Guys, gals, non-binary pals.
And non-binary pals. On the line right now, we've got number 6, Thug Buggerson for Columbia, and then number 000, Trisket for the Pixies.
So, Doug Buggerson wanting to get a second lead in a row for Columbia, not quite managing it on the inside line. That Pixies defense is ready to catch. They might have been studying. Just a hunch.
Just a hunch.
Just a hunch.
But, Thug's out there in those classic pink leggings that he is known for.
Again, no lead yet. This has been maybe the longest time I've seen without a lead yet. Here we are.
Lead
Doug
jammer,
Buggerson.
Doug Buggerson. That Columbia defense still working really hard, and Triscuit is out. Ready for a scoring pass.
Ooh, nice knockout by the pivot for the Pixies.
And Thug calls it off.
That was 2 points for Columbia and 0 for the Pixies.
So no penalties yet. 2 jams, no penalties.
And we're back up with that matchup between Little Miss
Oh, no.
Savage and
I kid. The pivot for Columbia is in the box. Little Miss Savage back on the line with Killman. So second time these two were together in jam number 3.
And Little Miss Savage fighting through, and she's out for lead. Great job.
We are using EPLT this weekend, so I'll be able to show you guys some of the overlays when we come back from the halftime. You'll be really interested to see all that's possible with CRG.
All right, Little Miss Savage is through with 4 points on her pass. And it looks like Killman is out. Little Miss Savage calls it.
There's a lot of pink going on here, and it almost looks like Columbia is like some of them are wearing pink, but they're going for more coral to match those jerseys. So bold move with the bright leggings. I feel like refs definitely see more.
You know,
Points out the feet
as
a bit.
ref, those bright colors are very, very visible.
Watch me jump that apex. Watch me land in bounds. And we got another lead jammer. That is Hell on Wheels for the Pixies. Second jam in a row now. Oh, a nice hit on a blocker by Thug Buggerson on the way through.
And Hell on Wheels calls it off for 3 points.
So this ref crew is nice and warmed up. They were on the first game.
There was a lot of running in that first
There
game.
was a lot of running. It slowed down in the second half. The OPRs got a little bit of a break. Yeah, I did see Illinois out there OPRing. We both were in Austria this time last weekend.
I know when these juniors skate fast as an OPR, you've got to learn how to do the leapfrog and pass around.
We did. We saw some really nice OPR drops. So all of our official friends that are watching, all the love in the world to all those fast OPRs. Here we go again. We got Gold Rusher on the line for the Pixies. Killman out once again. Lead jammer, 2 out of 3 leads for Killman. And Gold Rusher also completing the initial as the pack picks up speed. Tank holding down the Pixies defense. Ooh, so jammers went for it, but no points on that jam. 5-10, Pixies in the lead. Woo, 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 woo.
I know, it's fun already. It's heating up. That's a low-scoring game for 5 minutes in. This is a defensive battle.
And they're still going so fast. But, honestly, I'll say these two teams definitely look a little stronger on the defense than the last two that I just saw play. Just they're more in control of their pack speed. They're not running it as much. I don't know if that's directed from the bench or from their jammers. And we've got a nice knockout by 189, 188. That is Hell on Wheels now blocking.
It's nice to see blockers jam and jammers block, people who can do it all. That's pretty exciting.
I honestly, when I watch juniors play, I know they can do it all. I see them just switch hats back and forth. Oh, I'm not wearing a hat this time. All right, I'm going. We've got a penalty on the board. Ooh. No lead. It's been over 30 seconds without a lead jammer.
That is a defensive battle
I
for sure.
love defense.
Thug Buggerson is jumping through and just gets out as lead.
45 seconds to pick up lead. Okay.
That is long for these teams.
Okay.
That's a hard push. Little Miss Savage is through as well.
One more Pixies blocker in the box as the jam comes to an end, but 4 points go up for Columbia. Pixies starting with the lead. Columbia ready to overtake. We had 3 lead changes in the last game, and it was all in the first half.
Well, this is a 2-point game right now, so
Get used to it. Take a deep breath.
I know. It's champs. I expect them all to be good, close games.
So this is my first JRDA champs.
Really?
Yeah,
Me
I feel
too.
honored.
Exciting,
Hey.
All right, look, we've got Gold Rusher on the line for the Pixies and Killman on the line for Columbia.
Ooh.
Killman's hit out, but coming back in strong.
So the last time these two were together, Gold Rusher did not get lead, so now Gold Rusher has lead. I'm thinking we're seeing 2 very evenly matched teams. Ooh, penalties.
I hear whistles.
I see a cut track call on Gold Rusher.
Ooh, that's a
So-
power jam then. Killman is going in for some points.
First 2-minute jam. And a power jam in favor of Columbia. They're going to see an illegal position on a Columbia blocker as Killman picks up 4 points.
And for those of you at home, if a lead jammer is called and then that lead jammer goes to the box for a penalty, then there is no longer a lead jammer, and the jam will go for a full 2 minutes no matter what.
Okay, now we're going to see a low block assessed to Killman. Gold Rusher, ooh, with an apex jump out of the backs, through the pack, and a power jam now for the Pixies. So, wow. So Killman only able to pick up 4. Gold Rusher now on 8. We had a little bit of a lead fight going on, but now Pixies maintain that lead by 6. Nice knockout.
Nice knockout.
By, I want to say, yep, that is 7718 go-go for Columbia, getting in right under the chest. Very smart positioning for the blocking.
Tank is there to hold the line. Did you see that?
Yes. Tank just by sheer power is in charge of this pack. Striking Viking, paying attention to the pack in case Gold Rusher decides to juke. Killman is out.
I know, with a
Gorgeous
stumble through that inside line.
Gorgeous penalty kill. This is a 0-0 jam. Oh, no, almost 12-8 jam in favor of Pixies, but only 4-point differential. So, math, 6-point game?
5-point. No,
5
6-point game. 6-point game.
I can do
math.
7 plus
Math.
6. I can do it. If you've never heard me announce a game before, I am hilariously bad at math. I can barely do it. Basic arithmetic in my head.
Well, and usually I'm really good at math, so I should be able to back you up there.
Okay.
But, you know.
Sassy.
It's still
Let's
early.
go,
It's
Sassy.
still
Let's
early.
go.
All right, we got Thug Buggerson jamming for Columbia again, and Little Miss Savage for the Pixies. Thug was hit out and recycled back. Oh, but Thug was lead before being recycled. And it is called off.
I saw quite a bit of this in the last game, too. The jammer would get lead and then get sucked back in by like 1 blocker or 2 or get knocked out on a line or something, and the other would be able to complete the initial. And it was like 50-50 if they were going to run it or not. But maybe this is just a JRDA style play that I see.
I've seen it a lot, following a lot of the JRDA games.
Did you ref or go to any of the playoffs?
I was reffing the playoffs down in Rome, Georgia, so I actually got to see this Columbia team, and they were just phenomenal out there. Just a great team.
So Killman back on the line. Your lead jammer, no, maybe, nope, okay, not your lead, but definitely done with the initial. It was a no-earn pass, so no lead is assessed yet. Hell on Wheels still has a chance to get out of there. Yes, lead jammer. But Killman already back in the pack. I don't know that I saw any high blocks yet, but I think we're going to see something. Illegal contact to the pivot. Big ol' apex jump by Hell on Wheels.
And they both have 4 points. It's a 4-4 jam.
Oh, buddy.
All right, Killman is through for another 4 points.
So overtaking Hell on Wheels, who is the lead jammer. Ooh. Tank right there with the really nice pop out on the inside line, and a recycle forces that call off. But all 4 points assessed. Another 0-0 jam. Ooh, buddy.
All right, again, another matchup between Bug and Little Miss Savage. And this is a
All right, we've got Little Miss Savage for the Pixies and Thug Buggerson back up. Another head-to-head between these two.
great jammers on both teams. Looks like
And an official timeout is called.
So nope, not a team timeout, just an official timeout. We have had some track maintenance that needed to happen. That was fun. So like we said before, the winner of this game will go on to play Philly Junior Roller Derby later today. That's 7 p.m. In the open division after this, we will have 2 of the female division games. Santa Cruz versus Seattle and Rose City versus Nashville.
And those should both be good games to watch as well.
Mm-hmm.
what hard work it is to rep these games. So thank you to all of them.
Hey, don't forget to check out online the juniorrollerderby.org/2025 champs for all the schedule, brackets, and scores all weekend. That's where everything is going to be posted. And now, Jam 10.
All right, Thug Buggerson is out as the lead jammer, and Little Miss Savage is working hard to get through. All right, Thug is through the pack for 4 points. Columbia defense working really hard to hold back Little Miss Savage, but she has popped out and is now available for earning some points. And Bugs is called off the jam.
So you saw Columbia play earlier this year. What was your favorite moments from those games?
You know, it was actually really exciting, and some of the pictures from the photographers showed it. Thug Buggerson has some hops.
Yeah.
That boy can jump.
Yeah.
And not just the apex, but he could jump on the straightaway. He had a straight pex jump, too. So just really fun to watch, and their defense is strong, good hard hits.
Their defense is strong. You know, I've already noticed they're really good at containment. And Tank, you know, what's it like to be so tall? You could see Tank just surveying the entire pack. Okay, I'll be moving here now. My pack will come with me. You can definitely tell who the track generals are a little bit. And Tank is definitely one of them. Always looks calm. All right, cool. We're doing this. We're doing that. So yeah, I'm excited to see this, the best of the JRDA. And then later this month, there will be the Juniors World Cup again.
And they're playing in Brisbane, Australia.
In Brisbane, Australia. Are you going to go to that?
I am not going down to Australia, but we will be watching, even if the games are in the middle of the night. So it's going to be fun.
I mean, summer, no school. Although it will be winter in Australia, so I hope people pack their coats.
That is a good call. I hadn't even thought about that.
It will be winter.
Are you heading down for that?
I am not, despite the pleas of people on the internet last weekend. I did have a lot of fun at the 2023 one in France. That honestly is going to be a super awesome time. Some of these kids are on multiple teams too, so they just literally play roller derby all day, and I kind of wish I could do that. But more power to them. Do it while you can. That's what I say.
Well, you know, and being as young as they are, they can just bounce back and just go for another game all day long.
All day long.
All right, looks like we have another official timeout.
We got a cheering section for Columbia, and one of the posters says "Pink Pants Club."
All right, now it looks like we're about ready to go, and we've got Killman for Columbia jamming, and it looks like 000 Trisket is on the line for the Pixies. All right, and there was some dancing right there on the line. That defense is so strong. But they are dancing through, some good pushing, a little hop, and Killman is out as the lead jammer. There is a Pixie penalty. Looks like Powerhouse is sitting in the penalty box. All right, Killman was knocked out and recycled. And is out with 4 points. Tank is just holding strong up there. Triscuit's having a good workout, pushing that line up, but slowly making some progress.
Boy, I know it's painful for those skaters. We've got Tank holding up that triangle.
And the Pixies
Ooh.
defense with a good solid hit.
That's
to
a cut.
recycle.
Oh, yeah, big old cut. Tank, and I want to say that orange helmet. I'll tell you their name in a second. Really clever with a short run back to draw that cut on Triscuit. So, okay, icing Triscuit in the box. Again, a choice that I have seen made over and over again already today to keep the jammer in the box, to start with a power jam. Even if it's 2 or 3 seconds, that's still enough time usually.
Those few seconds are sometimes all you need to not have to worry about the other jammer and make a hole for your jammer to get through. And once lead jammer, then you've got all the control.
This is the way.
Talking strategy with the blockers and jam is on.
All right, here we go. Thug Buggerson back on the line for Columbia. Triscuit starting from the box.
But starting from the box still allows someone to be eligible for lead jam.
Pixies determined to kill this penalty without a lead jammer.
That is some intense defense. Thug Buggerson is recycled
Oh!
again. And a jump.
I think that's a nowhere in pass. That is not lead. I saw, the jam ref is still pointing, but
if the pass was earned earlier while being cycled through, then there is still a pass.
I just saw two things from 2 of the refs saying nowhere in pass, but the jam ref maybe doesn't agree or didn't see it. We are going to see a multi.
And Triscuit is out of the box and through the pack.
Oh.
And ready for scoring some points.
Oh, but Thug Buggerson is in the box. Missed that. I'll have to check on this EPLT in a minute here.
And Triscuit is through for 4 points because it is a power jam for the Pixies.
So Thug Buggerson was on a scoring pass, I believe, and then got the penalty. So may still have gotten some points, but we still have time.
Well, it's going to be a 2-minute jam because
Yes.
Thug Buggerson did have the lead. Ooh. All right, we've got 30 seconds left in this jam. Looks like Thug Buggerson is through the pack with 4 points. All right. So both jammers are in the pack earning some points right now. Oh, I'm seeing some hard hits, and I can hear their bodies hitting the floor.
A nice try by the pivot 007 Mad Danger, but not enough to knock that jammer out.
And both jammers pick up another 4 points.
We do have a call-off. I'm not sure if it was for injury or not.
It looks like an injury call-off. I saw the signal from the ref.
Okay, so we may have a continuation jam. We may not. It just depends on what was going on. But so far, that was an 11-12 jam.
That's a close one.
Okay, a 1-point jam, basically. Pixies, Columbia overtaking Pixies. So 49-43.
And we have a lead change.
We have that lead change. Wow, just over 12 minutes left in the first half of this game. 49-43. Loving the defensive game I'm seeing so far.
And it is a nail biter.
10 out of 10.
They are,
Good job, guys.
are working hard to get through that pack. Those blockers are they are rocking it.
They're rocking it.
They are sitting low. They are stopping those
Yes.
jammers.
These jammers are very good, okay? I don't want anybody being upset later at home, being like, oh, those announcers don't like my We love jammers. We love it. But there's way more people playing defense to be
Yes,
excited
there are.
about.
It's really easy to talk about the jammers 24/7. My child is a jammer, so I tend to
I'm
follow
so
those
sorry.
jammers. I know, but as a skater, I was a blocker, and yes, there are 4 blockers out there and just 1 jammer for each team at a time. So, and those blockers are really playing a strong defensive game because these jammers are amazing.
They're
and the fact that
amazing.
they are being held to 49-43,
Yes.
that is a defensive battle.
And you were telling me about all the jumping some of these folks can do, and I'm just like, oh, jump denied, jump denied, jump denied. Like, wow,
But
wow.
they're jumping, but
they've
they're
been
getting hit
studying.
out,
They've been
and-
studying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we've got Killman on the line against Who is that for the Pixies?
Killman and
Is that Sugar and Spite?
oh, Sugar and Spite. So first time
Ah.
seeing Sugar and Spite with the star for the Pixies. So that's a change. They want to change the matchup against Killman.
Well, sometimes changing it up, the blockers aren't sure what to look for now. They got used to somebody.
And that is no earned pass again for Killman, not the lead jammer.
Not the lead jammer.
Ooh, I think that's going to be illegal contact or maybe, yep, a back
That
block.
would be illegal contact.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was a back block on Killman. Oh, and we've had a star pass. So that's Gold Rusher, who we saw jamming earlier.
So Gold Rusher was the pivot and is now officially the jammer. And there's a hard hit and looks like an injury call off.
Okay, so legal contact, but a very hard hit. So the jam will be called. Gold Rusher was out of the pack, leaving Killman in the box. So again, we may see a continuation jam, but this is dependent on what the other team wants,
Well,
right?
there was no lead jammer.
There was no lead, though.
There was no lead jammer because Killman went to the box and had a no earned pass.
Right.
And then with the star pass for the Pixies,
There would be no lead.
There would be no lead.
So can there be a continuation jam
I
if there's
don't
no
believe
lead?
there's a continuation jam if there is no lead.
Well, Sassy's an official, guys, and what she says goes. Sassy makes the rules.
I wish I made the rules. I just try to follow the rules. I know, and some of the rules are very different for the juniors versus the adults. So going into playoffs a couple weeks ago, I actually went back and made sure I was
Right.
clear on all
Right.
of these little nuances for the juniors.
So yeah, I'm learning. Now we've got an official review called by the Columbia bench. So we'll see if they use it as a timeout or if they actually have a review they want to talk about. Everybody is gathering in the middle, so I think there is going to be something to talk about here. So we are right. Our lovely THA Benandy has come to tell us no lead jammer, no continuation jam. But we do have an OR called by Columbia, so we'll hopefully wait and see if the alt ref comes and tells us what's going on there. After this, we're 12 minutes out of the first half being completed, but don't forget, we got a lot more roller derby. We got games at 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock, Mountain Daylight Time. We've got the 2 female division games coming up, Santa Cruz versus Seattle, so West Coast, Best Coast, and Rose City versus Nashville. So that should be very good.
Those should both be good games. And, I mean, all of these games, because this is the championships. These are
This
the
is the
top
champs.
teams in the country. And here we have literally a 6-point game with 12 minutes to go in the first half. And I'm really curious to hear what the result is of this official review and what the official review is for.
And I always tell people, because I know being a referee, it's really easy to say, oh my God, how could they not see that? They're skating and running. It's really, I think, in a way, every derby skater should have to have some time reffing because it's really hard. And everyone's doing the best they can. I literally.
All right, looks like the head official is reporting back
So
to the
we will,
teams, so we should hear soon.
Oh, yeah, so the alt ref is going to tell the house announcers, and we honestly can hear them very clearly, so we'll listen for that, and then we'll tell the rest of you guys. 2-point game. Pixies did pick up 4 points on that.
Ooh.
So Pixies started out in the lead. Columbia has overtaken. Pixies are ready to
But
Ready to change it up again.
A 2-point game, that is anybody's game. I mean, really, this is such a close game.
and I feel like right now, like, the only teams from Colorado are FOCO and Denver, right? So they're used to this altitude.
Yes, and nobody else is.
And nobody else is. So we saw in the second half, we saw Des Moines just pull away from Pittsburgh, who got into some penalty trouble, some jammer penalty trouble. And they lost that game in the second half. It was absolutely up in the air at the beginning of the second half. So I think we're going to see another really close game in the half. We'll take a look at those penalties and things, and we'll see what happens.
They were looking for illegal contact to the head, but no call stands. On the jammer for Pixies.
So Columbia was looking for an illegal contact to the head, so probably a high block on a Pixies blocker. The refs either didn't see or didn't have enough information. They say the no call will stand. Columbia does lose their review. And now we're back.
Savage is on the line as a power start. With Killman sitting in the box at the beginning of the jam. And, you know, a lot of times when you see that official review and you think, gosh, how come they couldn't have seen that? Really, there's so much going on with 7 skating officials.
And they're so fast.
And these kids are so fast. Little Miss Savage is out as lead, by the way, and ready for some points to be scored. And it looks like Killman is out of the box and going through his initial pass.
Ooh.
But I will tell you, as an official, when you're looking at these penalties, you need to see who initiated it, what was the impact, and like the whole thing through beginning, middle, and end. And if you can't identify exactly what happened, then it will be a no call.
You can't call the penalty. Yeah, it's got to be. You've got to be 100% certain. So I'm seeing some really smart blocking happening. I think I want to see some of these blockers dig in a little bit more on these jammers to really knock them over the line if that's what they're going for, or to contain. But obviously, this is always difficult.
All right, well, so we've got a tied score at 49-49.
A tie.
However, the Pixies blocker is in the box for a double penalty.
Ooh. Busted. Sorry. No, I'm so glad you're announcing this weekend too, you and Ginger, because I love having refs or even non-skating officials like on a call, because you're like, oh, and here's this fun little thing no one talks about. well, most announcers were sitting here like, I wonder what that was. Hand on chin.
and truth be told, those of us as officials, I love to geek out on all the nuances of the rules. And it's always learning, always learning.
So Thug Buggerson being sent out with Gold Rusher.
And another official timeout.
To figure some stuff out.
You know, sometimes it's a glitch in the scoreboard. Sometimes it's, you know, the points are off. You never know what's going on until they fix it.
Right. So we did have EPLT going. We had the penalty whiteboard up on here, and it hasn't been updating. So I'm wondering what's going on there. So we'll figure that out at halftime, and then we can tell you all the fun penalty trouble everybody's in.
Well, right now, as we're getting ready to start our next jam, we've got 2 blockers in the box for Columbia and 1 blocker in the box for the Pixies. And in fact, Columbia's pivot is in the box. So Thug Buggerson is on his own.
Has not passed the star yet, so probably not too worried about it. But we got a little 2v3 blocking drill here. Gold Rusher immediately leaning, hoping to jump through on the inside, but you know, neither of these teams has been eager to let jammers out on the inside line so far. Okay, Gold Rusher
through the pack and out as lead jammer. Oh, and a big jump for Thug Buggerson. And he is also out of his initial pass and available to earn some points.
All right, everybody's out of the box.
All right, and it looks like we're running this jam a little bit, probably just to get everybody out of the box. And Gold Rusher calls the jam off. And it is an 8-4 jam to the Pixies and another lead change. Pixies take the lead with 57-53.
Oh, my gosh.
You know, one of the things I love about this sport, and just take a look at the variety of sizes on the track.
Absolutely.
And everybody is out there, and you got Little Miss Savage, who's so tiny, but just slides through the pack. And then you can have
so strong too, though.
Yeah, and someone like Killman, you know, using that size to his advantage. And it's just amazing to look at all of the differences and the fact that everybody can use what they have to their advantage. Killman is out as lead jammer, but Little Miss Savage is close behind. Ooh, and the jam is called off for 3 points.
And that was 3 points for
And we've got
Columbia.
another
They answered
1 point
Oh, my
game
goodness.
differential with 9 minutes left in this half.
Oh, buddy. I've been saying that a lot already today, guys. I'm sorry. That's boring. I'm just sometimes you just gotta watch it. You're like, well, we see what's going on. We see all those refs. I don't know about the. I went into YouTube. I was like, well, let me go see if anybody's doing comments, but they do have comments. Looks like comments are disabled. So, sorry, I can't talk to y'all. Instant low block for Thug Buggerson.
Ooh.
Power
so
jam.
Gold Rusher's got the power jam and is out as lead jammer.
So keep it clean, go long. Wow.
All right, and Gold Rusher picks up 4 points for the Pixies.
I think we're starting to see the altitude affect folks a little bit, not going to lie. A little bit of huffing and puffing. It's hard to jam at altitude. It really
is hard to jam.
But that beautiful footwork is carrying Gold Rusher through. It's not everything to have power. You need the wind.
But that was a nice spin move.
Nice. And so Thug Buggerson back on the line, looking for the way through in the inside. Almost. Wow, what a hit from Brutal Beauty. Wow.
And again.
And it's going to be a cut.
Another penalty for Thug Buggerson.
And giving up another power jam to the Pixies, who've extended their lead by 12 points. Ooh. And
So
I don't think, where's that jam ref at? Where's that jam ref at? I don't think any points on the board for Columbia here with Thug Buggerson getting that penalty at the beginning and then a cut right towards
Thug
the end
Buggerson
of the jam.
did not make it out of the pack for his initial pass this time around.
So nice work by the Pixies. 69-56, Pixies in the lead.
And Little Miss Savage is up for a power start, meaning the Pixies can play nothing but offense. They don't have to worry about blocking a jammer. They can just do their best to help their jammer get out. Little Miss Savage is through with quick order. Lead jammer.
Impressive.
And getting ready for the scoring pass. Nice lateral movement side to side there. It's just
really
amazing
nice.
agility. 4 points.
Illegal position for blocker 2-4-1. That's Hippo.
All right, Little Miss Savage is coming back through again and calls the jam.
Pinballing through. 20-point game. I think this is the biggest lead we've had so far.
This is the biggest differential, 20-point game, because the Pixies pick up another 7 points. And there is a timeout.
Okay,
Looks
so
like Columbia's calling a team timeout.
okay, so now we see on the board Pixies have used a team timeout. I didn't see that before. So now Columbia's using their first team timeout, having already used their official review for the half and losing that. Wow. Again, another shout out to Jawbreaker, one of our junior referees doing the first JRDA champs. That's awesome.
You know, and I've ref with her a couple of times, and I'm not going to lie.
Good at her job?
She's freaking amazing. She is one hell of a good ref. So it's really exciting to see her out there and just to see a junior ref in the juniors at this level, at the championship level, and killing it. I mean, she's just killing it out there. I tell you, though, if you're on the outside with these juniors, the juniors move so fast. You have got to have your sprinting legs on.
But again, I think we're gonna see who gets tired in the second half. We're gonna see what happens.
Yeah, altitude definitely makes a difference. And are either of these teams?
No.
I think they're both
No,
sea-level teams. So
Spokane
we're gonna see who has the endurance, who's got the oxygen.
Spokane and Columbia.
All right, we've got
And they're-
Killman
you
is
know, they're-
getting ready to jam here for Columbia, and Hell on Wheels for the Pixies.
So a much deeper jammer bench on both of these teams than we saw in the previous game, and I think that's going to help them with their staying power. Hell on Wheels recycled back behind Tank. Killman
Killman was also recycled.
Yep. Oh, look at
But
this.
it looks like
Hell on
Hell
wheels.
on Wheels. Out as lead jammer.
And Columbia Columbia down 2.
All right, 4 more points for the Pixies.
Untouched, huh?
Yeah, Killman has the star off, which means possibly looking to pass it to the pivot.
Ooh, we're seeing some really physical looking hits over there between the pivot and Killman. A failure to return on Hippo.
Yeah.
Tank smartly
All right. Oh, there.
getting out with that
Yep.
star. They
Yep.
had a star pass.
Tank passed through with that star pass.
They're like, no, we're not going to let Tank hit that pack.
No, we're not going to let Tank come in
Oh,
the back with speed.
Taking the. Now, if I were the Pixies, I'd use my OR to get maybe an illegal procedure. Taking out the mouth
I know,
guard.
I saw that mouth guard.
That. I feel like you see the stuff you can say on a stream call, but you cannot say on a house call.
Exactly.
And if you said on the house call, ooh, you'd be some people mad at you.
busted. All right, we've got 88 Pixies to 56 for Columbia. Thug Buggerson is jamming against Little Miss Savage again. And trying to use those long legs. And another cut penalty. Little Miss Savage is out as lead jammer.
Oh, and Thug Buggerson back in the box on a cut. Power Jam Pixies.
It was hard to see on the far side. It looked like possibly the initiator went out, but Thug cut more than just that one person coming back in again. Did you know that you can actually cut one of your own teammates and it's not a cut?
Yeah. I play this game. But you can't cut 2 of your teammates or it is a cut.
You cannot cut 2 of your teammates. And truth be told, when you are on the apex, that's where the danger lies. You think you're sliding right back in again, but on that outside, you don't know where people are going. Wow.
Wow.
Do you see that footwork on the line by Thug Buggerson?
Really
just amazing.
Juicy ankles.
Really juicy
What?
ankles. I don't know how he does it.
Oh my gosh. Cartilage. You got all the cartilage.
All right. The jam is
Wow.
11 more points for the Pixies. We've
0.
got 3 minutes left.
0 for Columbia here. 99 to 56. Pixies almost at that 100-point century mark.
That is a 43-point differential. The Pixies have pulled away a little bit. We've got Tank on
starting.
the line against Trisket.
Tank starting as the jammer. So first time for Tank. An official review called by the Pixies. And they're using it as a timeout. May as well.
May as well, because it's close to the end there. Might as well use that official review as a timeout and not waste their timeouts that they might need in the second half. Especially sometimes you just need a timeout so that the kids can get a little bit of oxygen in, take a short rest.
You got to take a deep breath.
All right, it looks like Tank is jamming again for Columbia, and then Trisket is up for the Pixies.
Trisket been doing well. I've seen maybe one penalty for Trisket. Yeah, nothing wild.
Yeah, pretty solid.
Yeah. So some line things happening on the track. Killman being sent out as the pivot for Tank. Tank just took a star pass from Killman.
And then we've got Powerhouse as the pivot for the Pixies. So
I've seen Powerhouse with the stripe a few times. Also pivoting for Columbia, Mad Danger, Kid Block. And here we go. Jam is live. Tank and Trisket.
Here we go.
Let us see what will happen. Power versus speed, I think.
Yeah,
So been watching Tank block. Real calm, real cool. Nice talking in the pack. But I feel like Tank probably needs a little bit of speed to get that pack moving. And, Pixies determined not to give it.
They really are. They're sitting down, and they are holding the Tank.
So Killman heading to the box. And I think we have, an illegal contact on Columbia blocker, and that's Trisket.
Oh.
Not the lead jammer. A cut
the lead
track on
jammer.
Trisket.
So Tank could still get lead jammer.
Taking out everybody. Tank has not been assessed lead yet.
But it's still possible.
Woo.
The question here is, does he keep that star on his head? I've seen it happen over and over again. When that jammer feels like they've been out for a long time, they look for the pass, but they still could get lead.
It's been over a minute without a lead jammer. All right, Tank, let's do it. Gold Crusher determined to ride the line between what's a forearm and what's not.
Don't take it off.
Don't take it off.
And that star
no.
is off.
2-minute jam.
2-minute jam.
Whoa, why has the jam been called off? That wasn't the end of the jam, though. Oh.
Injury call off.
Injury call off. Okay. So we see a skater sent to the medics. That's okay. 1:16 on this clock. This is the first half that would not end. We've had a lot of timeouts this half.
A lot of timeouts. Some official timeouts, a long official review,
Yeah, 2 ORs. One uses a timeout.
a couple of injury call offs.
A couple of team timeouts. So a lot of stops. So we're going to try and keep everything as close to on schedule as possible. But of course, teams do need their warm-up time. So if you see the schedule, jump a little bit, it's because we do need to still allow that warm-up time for the teams, or at least 10 minutes on the track. So we need at least 20 minutes between each game. And I think maybe we'll do some more track repair while we're thinking about it. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining us on the JRDA YouTube channel. And, of course, check everything out on www.juniorrollerderby.org/2025 champs for the schedule, the brackets, and scores all weekend. Right now, there will only be one score. You'll see Des Moines taking the win over Pittsburgh. In this game, we don't know. There's a lead here for Pixies, but nothing means anything until the end of the second half. So
honestly, and I've seen teams pull back from this. I've seen teams pull away from this.
Absolutely.
Anything can happen. This game is far from over.
Right.
We've got a minute 27 left. We're still in an official timeout. Looks like Bug Thuggerson is going to be up against Little Miss Savage when we do get rolling.
We've got a 43-point game, but again, Columbia's had some jammer penalty trouble. That is honestly mostly the explanation for the score being what it is. Otherwise, it would still be a much closer game. So when we come back from halftime, we're going to actually, hopefully get some more information for you.
We'll get to take a look at who's running a little high on penalties, who's in the danger zone, and who is playing the clean game.
Mm-hmm. So once again, I am Chai Kilski, calling this game for you, and
I'm Sassy B.
Sassy.
And we are here in Loveland, Colorado at the ranch. I say definitely a shout out for all of these officials. I will tell you, when a lot of these people are traveling, some of these officials are also coming from elevation and they are sprinting as well. Definitely a handout to those officials for being here, doing the things, keeping the game safe, fair, and fun for everybody.
Yeah, shout out to these teams. We've got 13 players for Columbia and 12 for the Pixies. And everybody's going. Everybody's doing all the things.
Everybody's doing all the things. And, they're allowed 15 people on the bench. And I see a lot of these teams heading up here to champs without having 15.
They do not have 15, yeah.
And so that's just more work for everybody. All right.
Okay.
Bug Buggerson is knocked out by Gold Rusher and then heading back in and is now out on lead.
Gold Rusher took eyes off of Thug Buggerson, and
all
that's
it takes is a second.
Thug Buggerson hitting that seam hard right past the pivot line. Little Miss Savage juking through to complete the initial.
Thug Buggerson is out to add 4 points to their score and tries to get past Little Miss Savage. And we're back to that strong defensive game. You know, Columbia is sitting low and holding tight, but we've got a penalty for
Direction on
for
399.
Imp the
That is
Shrimp.
Imp the Shrimp.
Both teams getting recycled by these very strong defensive walls. And you'll oftentimes see these
Little Miss Savage. So impressed.
Weaving her way through for another 4 points.
Bringing the Pixies over 100. Oh, and I think, an illegal contact assessed
that was a 7-point jam for
to the pivot from the Pixies.
and looks
I
like
believe that is Powerhouse going to start halftime in the box. So in arguing a bit with the
illegal
refs, so
contact.
I think we might see them sit for 2, but we'll have to find out. Wow. 103 to 63 at the half.
That is an intense game.
That's intense. All right, so guys, we're going to go find out some math stuff, and we'll be right back in about 10 minutes.
See you soon.
All right, we are back. Game number 2, Columbia Junior Roller Derby. Columbia Junior Rollers All-Stars and the Pixies at Roller Derby Pixies. Currently, Pixies are in lead, 103-63. I did get to take our EPLT. We did find out it was not working. Probably not going to have it for the rest of the game, but we do have some penalty fun. So Pixies right now, story of the game here. They've only got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 12 penalties for the whole first half. Only one person sitting on 4, and it is not a jammer, so that's nice for them. Again, Columbia now, this is the story of Columbia's, the score being what it is. We've got one person sitting on 5 penalties. We got 1 on 4, and they have had a lot of that jammer trouble. We've got 4 jammer penalties, 8 jammer penalties, and counting. So that has been pretty rough.
And the jammer penalties, really, that's where you see a huge score change, because when you have that power jam, it's so much easier for the team on the power jam to rack up points in that moment.
Yeah, so 8 jammer penalties right now for Columbia. Again, that's the reason the score is like this. If those jammer penalties were not there, I think this game would still be very, very neck and neck. We've had a little halftime chat probably to talk about that. And
so we're going to see how it goes. We've got
2 jammer penalties for the Pixies. Yeah, because we saw a gold crusher out there, gold rusher. And there is a cut and an illegal contact there. So, yeah, maybe 2, because Gold Rusher hasn't been jamming the whole time. We've seen him go out to pivot and block as well. So maybe 2 jammer penalties here for Pixies. But, again, 8 jammer penalties at least for Columbia. And that is why the score is where it's at. So,
but this is a whole new half. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
And it looks like we've got Little Miss Savage jamming for the Pixies. And then Killman is up for Columbia.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I'm really enjoying watching Little Miss Savage. Just like that tiny but mighty, just
does not quit.
Does not quick. Does not quit.
Definitely does quick.
Is quick.
Ooh! Who's even the lead jammer? It is Little Miss Savage.
Lead jammer is Little Miss Savage, and she calls it off. That was a close one.
Yeah. So no points to break us into the second half. Wow.
All right, Killman is staying out for another jam, and up for the Pixies is Gold Rusher.
So, of course, if you're watching at home, you can see that broadcast overlay. You can see the score, of course, and then you're getting the lineups as they appear.
All right, both jammers are working their way through the pack. A hop, skip, and a jump, and Gold Rusher is out as lead jammer. But Killman is close behind. Big jump for Gold Rusher, and he calls it off for 4 points.
Wow.
I tell you, the sheer athleticism of some of these kids and how they can just jump and clear an entire pack is amazing.
Amazing. And, of course, between jams, I've got 10 seconds to show you guys this points per jam overlay. You can see we're getting into the second half. We've had 2 leads in a row now for the Pixies. And you can see how they took control of the last bit of that first half.
All right, Thug Buggerson is up against Little Miss Savage. Thug Buggerson is out as lead jammer, but Little Miss Savage is close behind. And look at how fast she's moving.
So fast. And not even knocked out a little bit, but not much. A
All right.
back block assessed to Columbia blocker 113, Thomas the Train. And a direction to Karma.
All right, so Thug Buggerson has picked up 8 points, and Little Miss Savage 4, and the jam is called.
Seeing the crowd echo the calls from the bench. But, the crowd could be wrong.
The crowd can always be wrong. You see different things from the crowd, from the bench, Probably hear from the announcer table, but and from the track.
From the OPR ref lane. No, once I started OPR, I was like, oh, everything does look like a direction.
Everything looks like a direction from the OPR lane. That is true.
Ooh.
A nice, like,
nice
twisty,
but
a cut.
Cuts.
All right, Killman is out. Oh, no,
Oh,
Killman
also a
has
cut.
a cut. So both jammers to the box. It'll be a quick jammer swap.
But a 2-minute jam.
A 2-minute jam for sure.
That means we get to watch all the defense. Ooh. Okay.
All right, everybody.
I think I would simply fall down. I think I would simply lay on the track and never get up again. Here we go. But not Killman.
But not Killman. Just boom. Up, and I'm back through, and I'm going to hit my way out.
Oh,
Ooh, a nice little jump. Wow. And then Gold Rusher's through. Everybody's getting points.
This floor is slippery.
But keep in mind, nobody is a lead jammer because both jammers went to the box. So now it's just gutting it out for the full 2 minutes.
Gold Rusher already sitting on 12 points so far. Killman on the second scoring pass. Hopping, but not making it all the way through. Gold Rusher back in the pack, looking for 16 points. Killman taking out half of that Pixies pack, where they all look to be shorter than him in this pack. So I mean, it's very hard to legally hit.
That is true. That is
Adam
true.
Splitter says another cut track call on Killman. Woo!
And this is where we're going to see these jammer penalties.
And
their
a
impact.
multi. Making faces. Making faces doesn't mean you didn't do it.
And I will tell you, with juniors, there is very little wiggle room for sass to the referees before they will call a second penalty for misconduct.
Is that right, Sassy?
That is right. Now, a little look of incredulity, maybe, but if they say anything, oh, that's it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Wow. Okay, so 18-point jam for Pixies. Highest scoring jam I think we've seen so far. 8 points on the board for Columbia. So an 18-8 jam, 10-point differential, 129-79. Pixies pulling away.
All right, and Hell on Wheels
Wow.
is out in just lightning speed as lead jammer. It is a power start.
Is levitating allowed? Because that's what I think I just saw.
If you're 17 or under, yes, levitating is allowed.
Just happens, right? What are you going to do?
And I wish I had started Derby when I was this age because, wow.
Not going to lie, I'm glad I didn't. I was the marching band to roller derby pipeline. Yeah. Here we go.
All right, jam is called, and it is an 8-0 jam in favor of the Pixies, 137-79. We've got 23 minutes left in the game. All right.
So we saw a lot of clock stoppages in the first half. We had a few official timeouts. We had some injury call-offs, which necessitated, we had to have an official timeout. A couple of team timeouts. Both teams used their ORs. So that first half took a while.
It was a long first half. Hopefully they're going to get to just go through and
play
play some
roller
derby.
derby.
We've got
Wow.
Little Miss Savage and Thug Buggerson. Thug Buggerson is not lead jammer. It was a no pass, no penalty.
No earned pass.
And then Little Miss Savage came out as lead jammer and then promptly called it off before Thug Buggerson could score any points.
Point denial.
Denied. It is a tough position as a jammer when you don't get that earned pass and you're out. You're not going to go back for that earned pass. You're just going to get as many points as you can, but there is no control in the pack, even though you're out first. All right, Thug Buggerson is up again, and this time against Triscuit.
So Triscuit been having a good game so far. Good with the jukes, good with finding a path through the middle. Doesn't spend as much time recycling, I think, as some of the other jammers. So Triscuit looking for the way through. It is Thug Buggerson who's out first, but that's going to be Triscuit because But
Well-
Buggerson was kind of crawling a little bit through, past everybody, but fell.
Passed everybody, but was not officially upright.
Right.
And inbounds. You must be upright and inbounds to pass somebody.
Yep.
So if you've got one hand down, is actually not down, but once that second hand went down, that makes
Yep.
him down, and he kind of crawled past a few people. He still got out, though.
So
Another 0-0 jam.
Another one where Pixies got the lead jammer status, not on a technicality, like it's just that's what the rules are, but like in a situation where Columbia maybe should have gotten that lead jammer status, but they made some mistakes. And again, another scoreless jam for both teams.
And that puts us in a quick little official timeout.
Again, thanks to all of our volunteers. Thank you, Coco, for hosting.
Shout out to all the volunteers making it happen, including us.
Well, we've got to have a pile of officials, skating and non-skating, and then, of course, we can't do Derby without our medical crew.
Yes.
So they're sitting over there, and you've always got to have somebody as a medic with eyes on the game.
And shout out to all the photographers who are getting some really good pictures. I saw Hit Squad here. They were recently in Austria last weekend as well, so just came out to Colorado. And then we'll do some track maintenance. God bless track maintenance. And why is that like always the last job to get filled?
Probably because that track tape is so sticky, it's hard to pull off the roll.
True. You got to have a little forearm strength.
Yeah, you got to have some like
Grip
muscles.
strength.
You would think it would be an easy job, but yeah, you got to have that grip strength to pull the tape off, because if it's not sticky enough, it's just going to fall right off of this track.
True.
The floor looks like it's pretty slick out here, and so,
So looking ahead, we do have our 2 female division games today at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. Santa Cruz versus Seattle, and Rose versus Nashville. And, of course, we have 2 more open games tonight. FOCO will be playing Des Moines, who won their game earlier today. And then Philly will play the winner of this game at 7 p.m. So Pixies making it look likely, but like I said, we still got, 21:47 on the clock?
We still have
Ooh,
time left, but
still got
right now, Little
time.
Miss Savage, and she is just crushing it today.
Little Miss Savage wants to play Philly later.
And Killman is out there pushing through as well, and it's just a pile up on aisle 1 over there. You can tell as emotions start to get into the mix, and everyone's getting excited, nearing the end of the game, more people falling, more hard hits, and that's usually when things get sloppy. So we're looking at to keep those penalties down.
Okay.
But Killman is out his
Ooh.
lead.
Big hit on 007 by Gold Rusher. Yeah. Killman on a scoring pass. Little Miss Savage, I believe, still working on the initial star in hand, looking for the pivot, but that pivot, I believe, is Powerhouse focused on that defense as Killman comes to hit the pack in the far straightaway heading into turn 3.
Yeah, and truly, you want to make sure if you're passing that star, you're passing it forward on the track. All right, looks like Killman slides through the pack and still earns 4 points. So there was a lot of recycling. You got to earn those points upright and inbounds, but as long as they were earned at some point in time, those points are there, and the jam is called.
Star pass was completed to Powerhouse, who did not have, time or a chance to get out of the pack and score any points for the Pixies there. So positive jam for Columbia.
They pick up another 7 points to the Pixies, 0. We've got 19 and a half minutes left. Thug Buggerson versus Hell on Wheels.
All these jammers are just, both the teams have got really strong, both blockers and jammers.
And there is a timeout called.
Okay, team timeout called by the Pixies. Okay, and nope, our EPLT is really not working. Otherwise, we'd be able to see some penalties here. So, but yeah, I mean, story of the first half, Columbia got into some penalty trouble early on, and they had a lot of jammer penalties, like at least 8 jammer penalties. That's massive.
And that is where you'll see the big score differential.
Yeah. but I can show
So
you.
hopefully this timeout gives everybody a chance to take a deep breath, store up some oxygen. 'Cause we still
Oxygen.
have 20 minutes left
So we
in
can.
this game. It is far from over.
We've had 8 jams so far. 5 of those leads have gone to the Pixies. And that big 18-point jam they had, they weren't even the lead. I think it lead lost. So that was it was a big one.
Yeah.
No, that was the one. Yeah, nobody got lead and the star was taken off. So yeah, 18 points pulled up. Not even having that lead status, and then kind of same deal with the first half. You know, Columbia got in those jammer troubles, and the last 10-ish jams of the game, mostly leads went to the Pixies as well. No leads and no points towards the end. Columbia scoring 7 on the last jam of the first half, but not enough to break the momentum that the Pixies have already started to build here.
Sometimes that momentum goes a long, long way.
It totally
You know,
does.
and
Totally does.
The mental game of roller derby is so hard. If you start to get in your head, it is really hard to break out. But, you know, a quick little timeout sometimes is all you need to just take a breath, take a moment, reset, and let's see what Columbia can do. Can they bring it back?
Officials make this happen, our skaters make this happen, but you guys make this happen too. We're so happy you guys are here to support all of your skaters, all your friends, and come watch some roller derby. Thank you all.
And it looks like we're going into an official review now as well.
Let us see. OR called by the Pixies. So maybe that team timeout was an OR. Because they'd both already used one team timeout.
That is quite possible.
So we'll tell you what that is whenever the alt ref tells the house announcers.
All right. Again, we've got Thug Buggerson and Hell on Wheels.
Illegal positioning for the jammer, basically kind of getting past on the floor. There is no call that shall stand, and no call, and the Pixies lose their official review.
Okay, so there was an OR. They looked for a legal position on the Columbia jammer, but that no call will stand, so they lose their review.
All right. Thug Buggerson has lead jammer status.
A rare Pixies penalty for their jammer.
And it is a power jam now for Columbia.
Good hit. You saw the blocker turn into the jammer, so as we all know, it's not a back block if you jump in front of a jammer at the last second.
That is true. Everybody wants it to be, but it is
It's
not.
not.
All
So
right.
that was smart.
All right, Thug Buggerson going back through the pack again for another scoring pass.
Yep. One toe stop out. That's going to be a
And
cut.
there is a cut. Hell on Wheels is back out of the box and working on, I believe, an initial pass.
A forearm penalty sends Tank to the box.
All right, Hell on Wheels with a little hop, skip, and a jump, and is through the pack for 4 points.
That's at least 5 now for Thug Buggerson. 4 of them are cuts.
Oof. And Thug Buggerson is back in it for a scoring pass for another 4 points, and there will be a 4 minute or 5 minute, 2 minute,
A 5-minute jam.
oh my God, I know. A full 2 minute jam, and it is a 12-12. Oh, sorry, 16-12. So Columbia does get a 4-point advantage on this jam.
You know, if Columbia can clean it up, they still got time. They got time.
It's 47 points.
They've got time. They got plenty of time. We've seen the kind of points these guys can put up.
I actually watched Thug Buggerson pull off a 40-point jam.
Yeah. Just gotta get out of your head.
And yeah, so you know what's possible is possible. But we will see.
Oh,
So-
here we go.
So here's where the pack definition does not actually play in. When one jammer hits another jammer out, doesn't matter where they are, that other jammer has to go in behind the first jammer who hit them out. So there was almost a little bit of an eat the baby situation. If you can
Ooh.
drop that jammer back into the pack, it's exciting. We've got another injury call off.
And a high block assist to Gold Rusher at the end. So no initials completed on that jam. We're just going to go quiet for a moment.
So I just kind of like shout out, thank you to our medics. We appreciate them being here.
So shout out to our medics, making sure we all stay safe on the track today and being there when we're taking those hits and maybe not getting up.
You know, they say in roller derby, it's not a matter of if you're going to fall down, it's a matter of when on any given day.
So Columbia going to start with a power jam. Doug Buggerson back on the line. Hopefully can stay out of the box this time. Gold Rusher, the jammer for the Pixies, starting from the penalty box. So sitting, maybe has one or two penalties there. Andy just brought over food from the concession stand and sat it on the table and left it. So if something happens to it, that's on him.
I know, but Andy should know that he can't trust food around us.
Not me. You just left it. Didn't say a word. Okay, here we are. Doug Buggerson on this jam line. We are seeing some whistles. There's a forearm on the Pixies pivot. Doug Buggerson taking that lead.
So Hell on Wheels is now in the box. And Thug Boogerson has picked up another 4 points for Columbia.
So Gold Rusher's back in the pack, hunting for that initial.
And Thug's just pushing, and is through for another 4 points.
Seen some whistles. The jam will be called after another 4 picked up by Columbia. 0 for this one for the Pixies.
And it looks like Powerhouse is in the penalty box.
Yep.
So the Pixies are going to start 1 down. Killman versus Little Miss Savage on the line.
Jam is live.
A little jammer on jammer pushing at the beginning. Some quick feet
almost.
on the line. Almost.
Almost.
But not quite.
Okay, we got ourselves a lead jammer. That is Killman for Columbia. I think we have to wait to say lead jammer now just in case, because they go so fast that they're already like in turn 3 before the refs can tell them the penalty.
All right, Little Miss Savage made it through her initial pass, and the jam is called.
Ooh, buddy.
I know they do move so fast. Sometimes when there is a penalty and it gets so loud in here, it is hard as an official to actually track them down and to move fast enough to have them see and hear you for a penalty.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the food. It's right there.
It
Sassy,
is right there.
It's right next to you, Sassy.
I know. All right, Thug Buggerson is up versus Gold Rusher. And again, a little bit of jammer on jammer action. But Thug Buggerson was super quick to get in behind Gold Rusher before they can move too far back.
Everybody's going to the box
whistles,
for something.
So I don't know what's going on, but
cut. Somebody's got to cut.
Someone's got to cut. Gold Rusher has lead.
I think it's Gold Rusher with the cut.
Is it?
I think.
Oh, it is.
I think Thug Buggerson. Yeah.
Which means Buggerson is the lead jammer.
And
I'm watching Tank over there just.
Nice knockout.
A little hurting over there, keeping some blockers back and out of the way so they can't help.
A cut track on a cut track assessed to a blocker. Hell on Wheels taking out one of the Columbia blockers right at the end of the jam there. So we are seeing somebody go to the box. Tank heading to the box for Columbia as the pivot. A coach in the middle with questions. Team timeout.
Pixies calling the timeout.
Okay,
right,
and
just a moment to breathe.
Pixies jammer in the box again. That is Gold Rusher. So sent at the end of the jam will have to sit a full 30 seconds, giving another power jam to Columbia. These are the opportunities they need to catch up. 149 to 118 so far. Andy has returned to his food.
He's lucky that we didn't eat it.
He's lucky we didn't eat those fries. So maybe Killman being sent out as the next jammer. Real bold by the PLT. You are watching the 2025 Junior Roller Derby Association Championships. We're on game number 2. The Columbia Junior Rollers All-Stars versus the Pixies Roller Derby. Pixies from Spokane, Washington. Columbia being from Columbia, South Carolina, or thereabouts. 12 and a half seconds left in this contest.
12 and a half minutes.
12 and a half minutes. 12 seconds would be ridiculous, wouldn't it?
That would be ridiculous. But, sometimes they will call a timeout, and things can happen in the last jam that way.
Yeah, the winner will go on to play Philly Juniors later tonight at 7 p.m. or thereabouts, depending on how on schedule we stay. We've got ourselves a power jam now. Killman for Columbia. Gold Rusher starting from the box.
And a good defensive battle, but Killman is out as lead jammer. Gold Rusher is out of the box and quickly through the pack. All right, Killman calls off the jam with 3 points. And little by little, they are picking up some speed, but can they make it back in time with 12 minutes left?
28-point game. It's possible. This could be a final jam sort of deal.
Stranger things have happened, and those nail biters are the most fun to watch anyway. All right, Thug Buggerson and Trisket are going head to head. See feet moving. Good solid defense.
So instead of joining the tripod, Powerhouse determined to block alone at the front there, but Thug Buggerson spins around to catch that lead jammer status. Trisket still working on this initial. Thug Buggerson definitely showing the lack of oxygen coming around.
Yeah, signs of
Take
fatigue
those
I
breaths.
have not
Take those
seen
breaths.
before. Yes,
Eyes
take that
up.
moment, breathe, open up that chest, picking up 4 more points for
Don't-
Thug Buggerson.
Don't get a leading with the head.
Do not lead with the head because your head's hanging low. You know, you can get more oxygen if you lift your head up anyway.
Correct. So a little bit of a knockout to the outside. Powerhouse recycling back into turn 1.
All right, so Trisket is still working on an initial pass as Thug Buggerson is working on some more points.
They have some shoulder punches going on there. Ooh.
And I'm not sure quite how he managed to stay on his feet there, but 4 more points for Thug Buggerson. They're like Gumby out there, these little young ones. It's amazing. I feel like sometimes I'm watching The Matrix is how they move.
A minute and a half for Trisket to complete the initial.
All right, so that was an 8-0 jam in favor of Columbia, and we now have a 20-point game with 10 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got Little Miss Savage on the line and Killman. And we've seen this matchup before, and it could go either way.
All right, here we go. Little Miss Savage looking for those spots, ducking between arms. Killman finds some room on the inside line, but it is Little Miss Savage, your lead jammer.
Oh, but they are neck and neck. Killman is right on her heels. A little jammer on jammer action, and they both enter the pack. Ooh. Little Miss Savage calls it.
Picks up 3.
And she picks up 3 points to Columbia's 0.
Team timeout by Columbia. So Pixies only have 1 clock stoppage left. You know, they have the lead. It behooves them to run the clock down. Absolutely. There's not like an algorithm for rankings or anything like this. This is purely win-lose, who goes on to the next game.
Absolutely.
You know, so it behooves them to, to just run out this clock if they can. So Columbia now taking a little time out, maybe doing a little reset.
Taking a breath, trying to recharge and reoxygenate here in altitude.
Yeah, and, do you want to win this game? Do you want to just keep trying your best, see what happens? What do you guys want to do here, The winner has to play another game tonight.
That is true, but with nearly 9 minutes left, it is not a huge point differential.
No.
This game is still an open game.
It's open. It's very open. And we've seen this game would not even be this far apart if Columbia had not had all that jammer trouble in the first half.
Absolutely. And it's really been fun to watch them slowly crawl their way back here in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
It is still any team's game.
And, of course, we'll try and keep this on time, but, keep an eye on that schedule. The next game is supposed to start at 1 p.m. We've got Santa Cruz versus Seattle in the female division.
And keep in mind, whoever wins this game is playing tonight at 7 versus Philly.
Yeah, I don't think this next game's starting on time. It's already 12:36, and we still got almost 9 minutes left in this one. Here we go.
All right, Gold Rusher and Thug Buggerson are battling it out.
Who can push the pack the fastest and get out first?
That's really what it is, and we're just watching bodies falling on the floor here. And it is Gold Rusher out as lead jammer. And Powerhouse is still working to hold Thug Buggerson, and they both land out of bounds. But no pass, no penalty, and Thug Buggerson is out of his initial pass and available for points. Gold Rusher makes it through, 4 points, and calls the jam.
So Pixies, like, they have a lead. They should go longer with some of these jams, but, like, maybe they're worried about their ability to stay out of the penalty box. Like, cool, we got a lead, we got 4 points, let's call it.
But also, when you think about it on an oxygen level, a shorter jam and then 30 seconds to recoup is going to be a little bit easier to maintain your energy versus running it.
A little easier for Little Miss Savage to get that lead status.
Oh, she popped right through the pack in, like, no time.
Woo.
And she's looking to get a couple points here before calling it off.
There's always a big smile on their faces. Oh, yeah.
But only getting 1.
Just 1 point, but she held Columbia at 0. So 28-point game. 7 minutes left.
As you can see, that second half, we're getting fewer and fewer points. All the big points were in the first part of the half. Everybody's tired now, and you can see several scoreless jams for Pixies. But again, they don't need it so much. That lead is still there.
All right, well, we've got Triscuit and Killman going head-to-head, and it looks like a strong defensive battle.
Ooh.
Wow.
Just shoulder hits to the kidneys.
But Killman is out his lead jammer.
Okay.
But Triscuit finds a hole and finishes that initial pass.
Here comes Triscuit.
All right, Columbia calls it for a quick group of 3 points.
We're getting into the we need a big jam territory.
We are. But the Pixies are playing a clean game, and
they are.
It's usually that power jam when you get a jammer penalty that you can see some of those big points because both these teams are playing such a strong defensive battle.
Here we are, Gold Rusher back on the line with Thug Buggerson. Gold Rusher for the Pixies, Thug Buggerson for Columbia.
Looks like Thug is pushed out of bounds.
Another
by
lead.
Sugar and Spice.
These Columbia Jammers are so used to taking the lines that they don't know what to do when they cannot. Huge apex jump by Gold Rusher. Ooh. Seeing some whistles on
Waiting
a
to
blocker.
see what's happening here.
Yep.
All right. It looks like Soul Crusher for Columbia is heading to the bench as well as Tank. So now with just 2 blockers out.
And an 8-point jam.
12
12-point jam.
Picked up a few extra points there on that last pass before calling it off.
Okay, so Columbia using their last team timeout. All they have left is an OR. Pixies still with 1 team timeout. They don't need to use it. They don't need it.
And we've got a 37-point differential with 4.5 minutes left.
Yep, Pixies pulling away. Pixies pulling away. And it looked like Columbia rallied there for a little bit. But again, blocker trouble in the box, you just can't have it. So, I think we're going to see Columbia getting a lot more penalties in this game than the Pixies. And if Columbia is able to clean this up the next time these two teams meet, that will be really, really, really neck and neck the whole time.
Well, these games are really interesting. These tournaments, when you see all of these top-level teams, and they all come in ranked, and you wonder, okay, is it going to go by the rankings? Well, that first game we saw an upset, and this second game...
Oh, that was an upset?
That was an upset, and this second game, I'm wondering if we're going to be having another upset.
So both of these teams that are losing right now, like Pittsburgh was supposed to beat Des Moines?
Pittsburgh was supposed to beat Des Moines.
Oh, good to know.
I could be wrong.
Could be wrong. I don't know. It's exciting to have an upset.
They were close, but it is exciting. It's
Magical
exciting
announcer thinking.
All right, and we've got Little Miss Savage again busting through in record time, coming around for a scoring pass as lead jammer.
Nice try.
And Kilman went for a nice bit of jammer on jammer blocking there.
Brutal Beauty. Quiet killer this entire game. So smart with the knockouts, getting in right where she needs to hit.
I know she's another tiny but mighty.
Did you see that hit on that pivot right there? You know, one of the smaller players on the track, but definitely still one of the strongest. Here we are, Little Miss Savage coming through. Striking Viking holding down the defense now for the Pixies. Waiting for Killman. Savage going to call it off. Great, great jam by the Pixies. Really, really smart. Little Miss Savage getting some claps from the crowd.
And picked up an extra 2 points on that last little jam. 10-0.
So 2 scoreless jams now for Columbia. 10 and 12 points on the board for Pixies. Wow. They want this win. They want to go play Philly after this.
All right, Gold Rusher versus Thug Buggerson. We've seen this matchup before. Who's got the
friendly
stamina?
fire?
All right, Gold Rusher is out as lead jammer.
Somebody's going to the box. So Pixies now 2 blockers out. Oh.
Big hit from Powerhouse.
So Gold Rusher in the box.
Gold Rusher in the box, and Thug Buggerson is now available to score points on this power jam.
1:14 on the clock. We got a full 2-minute jam.
Very hard-fought game. And Buzz up on turn 1.
And a little hop. Thug is out for another 4 points.
See one of the blockers keeping Powerhouse busy. So Thug Buggerson didn't have to touch on the way through. Gold Rusher determined to play a little defense.
And both jammers just pushing hard through the pack.
Big defense by Mad Danger and Thomas the Train. Oh. Big hit by Gold Rusher. Oh, nice. But still in play.
Still in play.
It was not. I hear the turn 3 coaches. It was out of play. It wasn't. Just barely.
Well, actually, but both the initiator and the jammer went out of bounds, so the jammer could have continued.
Maybe so.
But sometimes
What
better
a
to play it safe.
jam. What a big jam. Points on the board.
Huge jam. 1 minute left, and it was an 8-8 equal jam.
Nope.
Nope, 12-8.
That's the thing, junior roller derby. I always have to wait. I have to wait because
Because
officiating just can't keep up with it. You know, it's like, oh, yep, that happened. Happened again.
You got to think for a minute.
Yeah. Especially, I mean, you know, everybody wants to get it right, so I think it's always okay to do that. We've got, all right, Pixies are using their last team timeout. 34 seconds on the clock. Pixies have managed to extend that lead 51 points ahead of Columbia. Wow.
And likely this is going to be the last jam.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've seen stuff.
I mean,
I've seen some things.
That's why I said likely. I said likely.
Maybe. Hard maybe. There is one OR left.
There is one OR left, and
maybe, Sassy. Look at you calling it. I don't know that Pixies are gonna. I don't know that Columbia's gonna take over the lead in the last 30 seconds.
You know, I have not seen a 51-point jam. I've seen
a 40-point jam.
40-point jam, but I have not seen a
51.
50-point jam, let alone 51.
Not since the jammer that point went away.
Oh, those were the days, weren't
Yeah,
they?
right.
When you could get a point for passing the other team's
You go to the-
jammer as well.
Go to the box for a whole minute. That's the game.
All right, Little Miss Savage is up against Killman.
Absolute
34
monsters.
seconds left on the game clock.
Crowd getting loud.
The crowd is getting loud here. It's getting exciting.
Kilman already pushing forward. I'm seeing a cut track call on Little Miss Savage, one of the rare penalties, and a lead jammer for Kilman.
All right, let's see what we can do here with the power jam.
Caught
Oh,
by Hell on Wheels, knocked out.
and
Gonna call it.
Gonna call it.
Wait,
and
an official
an
review.
official review.
With like 4 seconds on the clock. We will get
Wait.
one more
We
jam.
will get one more jam. It looks like an official review is called as a timeout.
I feel like JRDA loves these situations. There's always going to be like, oh, let's stretch this out even more. So, guys, it's 12:48. The next game is supposed to start at 1. That's definitely not happening. So if you're looking at your schedules and stuff, it's probably going to be at least 10 minutes later than initially projected. So we shall see. These two teams definitely determined to use up the entire 2 hours.
Absolutely. Well, and it's going to be a fun one because now we've got Little Miss Savage starting in the box.
Okay.
And Kilman is up for a power jam to start. They've got a 50-point difference on the scoreboard. And I'm hearing the announcer said that the highest ever jam was a 42-point jam
That they've ever seen.
that they've ever seen.
Well, good for them. So we will start with the 5 seconds on that period clock. We will be on jam time after that. So no more than 2 minutes, according to that jam timer. That is Rocket Chap over there. Here we are. Last jam is live. Period clock has expired. We've
And
got
Kilman's
ourselves
out
a
as
lead
lead jammer.
jammer. Kilman for Columbia. Little Miss Savage starting from the box. Looks like Powerhouse is going to go for one last penalty there. Whoa, 4 points on the board for Kilman.
Little
Gotta
Miss
be
Savage
proud.
is back in the game, though, looking at
Gotta
her
be.
initial pass.
Got to be proud of this last jam. I don't think the result is going to change, but we are going to see some good points thrown up. Another easy 4 points for Kilman.
And
Little
that
Miss
defense
Savage
is rocking. Little Miss Savage is
determined
pushing,
not to let
pushing
her
hard.
out. Tank right there with Thomas the Train.
And Tank
Mad
for a
Danger hanging
drag
onto that
back.
tripod. Ooh.
Here comes Kilman with a big jump
Apex
and 4 more
jump.
points.
16-point jam,
We've
guys.
got a minute left here. A minute left.
Woo! Here
and
we go.
another hop, skip, and a jump for another 4 points for Kilman. Little Miss Savage is being held in the pack. That defense is just working
You know,
so
and they
hard.
hit her. She's not going out of bounds. That is not happening. Definitely the whole game has been one of the best jammers for not going out of bounds.
She is so good at cutting back to the center and keeping herself in. Her
So-
jukes are amazing.
So Kilman's roll finally slowed. Going to have a big recycle back in a turn, almost to turn 3, but... And a penalty, an illegal contact to a Columbia blocker.
Little Miss Savage is
Done.
out of that initial pass.
Kilman's going to go for 4 more and call the jam off. Not a win, but definitely won that jam. 24-0 jam.
24 points. Is that the most points we've seen in a jam scored?
I think today.
Yeah.
I think today that's the highest scoring jam. I think there's
In
been
this
another
game.
24-pointer. But in this game, I think that's the highest scoring jam. Let's wait for that whistle.
Playoffs, and we had so much fun playing them. They're a fantastic team.
Congratulations to the Pixies. They will go on to play Philly Juniors at 7 p.m. or thereabouts later today.
And our official score is now Pixies 191 to Columbia 165. What an exciting game.
Okay. So the loser of this game will go ahead and play tomorrow. They'll be playing Pittsburgh tomorrow, so that'll be a really good game first thing in the morning. Congratulations, Pixies. You will move on. Up next, we do have the female division. We will have Santa Cruz versus Seattle, so West Coast versus West Coast. We are going to start a few minutes late, so keep an eye on your YouTube channel for that time to Derby. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Chai Kilski.
And I'm Sassy B, and we will be back soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2025 JRDA Championships. We are excited to go into Game 3. This is the first female division game of the tournament. Starting off with our Santa Cruz roster. Scream, do you want to take it away?
Yes, I will, Blade. Starting off on our roster, we have 05, Frightening Bolts, 0815, Monkey Wrench, 105, Dolly Darko, 1234, Charismatic, 131, Ida Wild, 1330, F-Bomb, 1958, Speed Demon, 20, Wrecking Bell, 350, BB Gun, 429, Tiger Lily, 50, Vita Vendetta, 666, Skull Crusher, and your captain for this game, 70, Roggy Balboa, 719, Curl Crusher, 781, Awesome Sauce, and that is your Santa Cruz Derby Groms roster. I'm going to hand it off to Blade now for the Seattle Derby Brats.
First off, we have 00 Dust Bunny, 000 Kangarooby, 009 Millie Hearts, 200 Chameleon, 208 Bagnetta, 305 Psychosis, 321 Rainbow Bite, 330 Allison Thunderland, 36 Narwhal, 39 Rue Bellius, 517 The Curly Dervish, 54 Pound Cake, 6 Evelina, 823 Ammercat, and finally 83 Not Sorry Mari.
Your officials for this game are Stack Trace, Officially Mel, Mortal Kombat, Pterodactyl, Thorn, Zookeeper, Goofy, Wince Day Adams, Gnome Skull, Johnny Demonic, Shebra, Judge Double Wapner, Whisk, Shrimp and Roll, Jelky Insides, and Eska Fritz.
We are starting this game a little bit later as the Pixies Columbia game went until the start time for this game. So everybody should be pretty fresh coming up to the line here.
The last game was really intense and came out to nail-biting at the start and got even better as the game went on. So I hope to see an even better game here as we have Santa Cruz and the Seattle Brats. I'll handle Santa Cruz Jammers.
Your Seattle jammer is going to be Rubalicious.
And your Santa Cruz jammer is Wrecking Bell.
Starting off really strong defense. Both walls have just immediately caught that jammer.
The Santa Cruz wall is getting really pushed up by Rubelius, though. This is going to be a really heavy defensive game.
A little bit of offense being played by that Seattle wall as well. Oh, and we have a big catch out there from the Seattle defense. Grabbing that Grom, bring them right into the wall. Oh, sliding right through that offense. That was beautiful. Look at that.
Both of the plays from each of the walls here are going really well. That defense sadly fails as Wrecking Bell gets out as lead jammer.
A lead, like a full minute into the jam, is so interesting. It's going to make defense for this game amazing.
Wrecking Bell slid by, though, getting right past that defense. They got a little focused. Sadly, Wrecking Bell gets through again, or gladly, for Santa Cruz. We have 8 points for Santa Cruz and 0 for Seattle Brats.
No initial pass for the Seattle Brats as well. First jam looking pretty good for defense and offense here. It seems like both teams are relying on that 3-wall, setting up another one. We'll see how that plays out for Seattle.
Next up on your jamming rotation, we have Speed Demon for Santa Cruz.
And your Seattle Derby Brat jammer is going to be Pound Cake.
Very good defense coming off the line from both of these. It gets a little bit frantic, though, because both of these jammers have that really good ability to just get people moving. And Speed Demon slides by, getting lead jammer.
Oh, we have a star pass to 330 Allison Thunderland on the Seattle Brats.
And Speed Demon slides through, getting 4 points. Very good way to get back.
Oh, we have a cut from an illegal re-entry there on Allison Thunderland.
Which means that Santa Cruz is coming into this next jam with power.
So this is going to give Santa Cruz a power start on running the third jam. Number 1234, 1234, Charismatic.
We have Charismatic as your Santa Cruz jammer, while Allison Thunderland is still in the box. I wonder how Santa Cruz is going to play this offense. Charismatic is now lead jammer. We saw that the Santa Cruz offense came back and squished on that wall after giving out that inside. Oh! We have an apex jump from Charismatic.
Before Seattle's jammer is able to return, so this will be a power start for Santa Cruz.
Yeah. Can we get the comments?
It looks like Allison Thunderland is still in the box for the Seattle Brats, but she is standing, so they will be re-entering shortly. We have 1 Grom in the box. That makes it a 3-wall out there for Santa Cruz and a 4-wall out there starting strong for the Seattle Derby Brats. Let's see how they combat the Santa Cruz offense. Looks like they have 1 coming up there to help reform the pack. 429 Tiger Lily, your Santa Cruz jammer, coming up and fighting that defense.
Allison Thunderland gets right back into the box and gets fighting. Both jammers do have the possibility to get lead, but it seems that Alice is just stuck in that defense.
We have a cut call. Who is the cut call issued to? Oh, Allison Thunderland back into the box.
That is so sad, but Tiger Lily runs right out, getting lead jammer and a power jam for Santa Cruz.
Seattle up there reformed.
And they hit out Tiger Lily. Such amazing defense and an amazing way to deal with that power. The score is now 18-0 with the Santa Cruz up. We are seeing Allison Thunderland still in the box from their cut call, while Frightening Bolt is lining up for Santa Cruz.
Looks like we also have a Seattle blocker in the box. 3-wall out there for Seattle. Oh, it doesn't even matter because Frightening Bolt is just going to slide right by and grab the lead right off the bat.
The Santa Cruz wall is getting ready for Allison Thunderland's re-entry, and they catch beautifully.
Ooh, a lot of juking out there. Frightening Bolt getting through once more.
And the jam is called. We're having a really big and very good lead from Santa Cruz right now.
The way they do their recycling, where they all try to keep pack by bridging out like that, it's just hurts the jammers' feelings. It really does hurt.
Yeah, I always hated when people would do that. It's just like you always got one more no matter what, and then they're taking you back.
And then the last one gets 20 feet, so you're just basically all the way back around the entire track.
Yeah, horrible. Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Wrecking Bell.
And for Seattle, we have Narwhal.
Wrecking Bell is slamming through the wall and gets through, getting lead jammer. Narwhal is hot on pursuit, though, getting ready on scoring passes. Oh, we had a massive hit coming on the outside, and the jam is called. Now, I really do wish that we could see what penalties were happening, but sadly, technical issues, and we can't. It's very sad.
But if you guys at home want to keep up with The schedule, brackets, and scores all weekend. Head to www.juniorrollerderby.org/2025champs.
Next up, jamming, we have Wrecking Bell. And for Santa Cruz and for Seattle Brats, we have the Curly Dervish. The pack gets run really far off on this first one because Wrecking Bell is serving in the box right now. But Santa Cruz is getting around all of that offense. The Derby Brats have this really good way of sticking to their people when they do their offense, and it's separating that wall. But these Santa Cruz people are so good on that individual blocking that they can handle it for at least that little second. Now, Curly Dervish is getting out with lead jammer, and Wrecking Bell is just now out on scoring.
We have the first lead of the game for Seattle out there. And we have it called. 1 point for Seattle. Let's go.
It is now 22-1. Santa Cruz is up.
For Seattle, 208 Magenta, and for Santa Cruz, Magneto. Apologies. Magneto on the line.
It looks like your Seattle jammer is going to be Magneto.
And your Santa Cruz jammer is going to be Speed Demon.
Both walls starting very spread out here. Everybody trying to keep pack right in the middle between those two lines.
That offense from the Seattle Derby player did a really good job at trying to split them up, but didn't work. Speed Demon just got out as lead jammer after dealing with only 3 of the Brats blockers.
I do have to say Seattle is handling that one-person offense from Santa Cruz off the line very well.
Yes.
They're rotating out of it very beautifully.
Yeah, their two butt blockers in the back are doing a really good job at handling without their brace for that little split moment that they missed that
And
person.
still catching that jammer, yeah.
Yep. Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, Charismatic.
And your jammer for Seattle is going to be Rubalicious. Starting off the jam strong, both jammers stuck in packs.
Very clumped up to the outside lane.
Oh.
And Charismatic takes advantage of that immediately and gets lead jammer.
We do have 2 Seattle blockers in the box right now. Oh, make that 3. We have a 1 wall out there for Seattle, and they are still going to count for all 4 of those points because they count as their wall.
If you didn't know, in Derby, when you pass the hips of the first person in a wall, you get points of those people in the box. Now we have 34-1 with Santa Cruz up. I wonder how Seattle is going to handle having a player in the box. Luckily, they got 2 people out, but I wonder how they're going to have to deal with that.
We have a team timeout for Seattle.
60 seconds for them to find out where the oxygen is hidden. But in the meantime, check out Skate Rats over there. Skate Rats is a big supporter of roller derby here in Colorado.
We briefly heard Blade mention this earlier, but there is a website so that you can track the schedule, brackets, and all of the scores of this weekend. Again, that's just going to be www.juniorrollerderby.org/2025champs. Again, that is www.juniorrollerderby.org/2025champs.
And if you want to go back and look at all the regionals, you can go to Derby Date Night on Instagram or online. JRDA organized all of that together, so it's super easy for everybody to find it.
It's not just a team name, and it's not just, thinly veiled references to anything. It is distance above.
So far, about 10 minutes into the game, we have a very good lead on Santa Cruz, but they're still, keeping that strategy open. They're not trying to run up the score. They are just trying to make sure they stay strong in their defense and keep that other jammer at bay.
Jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Tiger Lily, and jamming for the Seattle Derby Brats, Pound Cake. Both of the jammers are still in those packs, and there is an offense in the Santa Cruz wall. Santa Cruz is actually handling it really well, and one of those butts is just sticking onto that jammer.
Jam line. Santa Cruz taking front
that offense coming back to try and hit that cap, but when you hit that cap, it goes right back into your jammer.
Kind of getting them stuck there, sadly. That jammer has to get out by the time that you get through.
Very good strategy for that defense. Your Santa Cruz jammer is now in the box. This is going to be a power jam for Seattle. Unfortunately, they do only have 2 blockers out there playing offense. But we hope that they can get their jammer through.
The jammer did take off the start, which means that there is going to be no lead jammer for this. Seattle just lost another skater as well and only has 1 out on the track. I wonder how Pound Cake's going to work around their offense, or lack thereof.
Again, there is no lead out there up for grabs. This is going to be a full 2-minute jam. And, oh, wow, immediately coming out of that penalty, Tiger Lily just bean dips right on the outside and makes it right through that wall.
We also had a star pass to number 6, Evelina. I probably said that wrong, but we're going to go past that because they got hit out and was drawn back right into that wall.
So this will be a 2-minute jam as there cannot be a lead jammer.
Very amazing defense coming from the Santa Cruz wall. Tiger Lily gets through, getting 4 points.
Through that last trip. Evelina getting pulled back and working against the Santa
We have 1 Seattle blocker in the box now. 1 was just released. So we have a 3-wall out there, next jam for Seattle. 8-point jam for Santa Cruz there. And a star pass from Seattle.
Now, jamming for this next jam, we have 0-5, a Frightening Bolt. And
for the Brats, we've got 36 Narwhal.
36 Narwhal. I could not find them. You know, we could say I'm blind as a bat, but at least I have my contacts in.
Oh, wow. Using that wall to just, like, swipe them right to the outside and go right into that inside line. Frightening Bolt just made it through and grabbed that lead right off the bat.
And they still managed to get Narwhal as well, as Narwhal is still stuck in that pack.
Meanwhile, Narwhal still fighting up in front with the Santa Cruz blockers.
Narwhal is really in deep right in that middle, trying to push it up, but sadly, the jam is called, giving 3 points to Santa Cruz.
Giving 3 points for Santa Cruz on that.
Gotta love the officiating crew getting as low as the blockers out there just to make sure everybody's being safe. Thank you to our officiating crew.
The whole thing.
I remember the most amazing joke from one of my favorite refs, forgetting his name right now, but as we were skating in together in a game, and he fell so badly on the floor, and he said he had the best view of the game from that point. Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Wrecking Bell. And jamming for Seattle, I can't quite catch their number. Chameleon, 2-0-0.
Seems like we don't have them up on the scoreboard yet, but I'm sure that'll get changed. We have Santa Cruz digging in deep on that defense. A little bit of offense from Seattle. And we have 1 Seattle blocker going into that box. 2 Seattle blockers in that box.
And Wrecking Bell slides by, getting 4 points, and calls the jam as one of the Seattle blockers goes to the box.
Pretty penalty-heavy game we have here. We have 2 Seattle players in the box again, and we have 1 Santa Cruz blocker in the box.
2 Seattle blockers sitting in the penalty box and 1 Santa Cruz blocker sitting in the penalty box. It's going to give us a slightly short pack for this start here. Santa Cruz with the slight pack.
Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Speed Demon, and jamming for for the Seattle Derby Rats, we have the Curly Dervish.
Oh, wow. Even with that 3-wall out there. Oh, and we have another Seattle player going to the box, but unfortunately they... Oh, never mind. They were going to report and come back out, but that original skater stood back up so they can go sit down, and we have that original skater released.
That is always just such an awkward moment. You come to that box, it's full, you get sent out, and you have to wait.
Yeah, wouldn't we know it?
Yeah, we would.
Wouldn't we?
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. 6 penalties a game. Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, Charismatic. And jamming for your Seattle Derby Brats, Rebellious. That offense cleared up really nice, but that one Santa Cruz person caught Rue.
The solo blocking out there from Santa Cruz is just an amazing show of athleticism. Like, they just know their sport and they know their craft, and it's amazing to see.
We could see a lead from the Seattle Derby Brats.
Out of play. Wow, look at that. The crowd is going wild.
Rebellious is now your lead jammer, fighting really hard to get through. Still stuck in the pack, though, is Charismatic, who is not on their scoring run. We have now one of the... This is just such an amazing game, honestly. Both jammers are still kind of fighting in this wall. And there's a star pass to number 719. That would be Curl Crusher. Sadly, the jam is called.
We aren't quite at that point yet, but if the Seattle Derby Brats do not score any more points, we could be going to Mercy Rule here at Championships.
That would be insane. But we also have to see if Santa Cruz gets more than 125 points.
That's true. It seems like they don't want to play that game away.
So we will have to see if we'll have a sudden scoring this champs. That would be really cool to see. Tiger Lily slides by, getting lead jammer, sliding through in that inside with a little help from some offense.
Narwhal still stuck in the back with the rest of the Santa Cruz blockers.
You have 3 blockers out there for Seattle. It looks like one of them is trying to play offense, while the other 2 block Tiger Lily.
It looks like Seattle is looking to slow this game down a little bit. Hold Tiger Lily.
Oh, and they hit her out and get to recycle her.
Pulling her back to the back of the pack with
Seattle is doing a really good job on their defense now. Sadly, when that offense came in, there was nothing they could do. But they seem to have gotten a little more tight-knit with each other again and are doing a lot better.
Little bit of a pile up there out on the track, but everybody's back up, and the offense is just clearing out those jammers. That was insane.
Tiger Lily gets out, getting 4 points, and calls the jam. I don't really think we're going to see a sudden scoring this game. I was going to be really happy if we did, because sudden scoring is just so fun.
Yeah, the rules being different would be interesting to see.
Definitely with those 1-minute jams. It's really fun to play in it too, personally. You get more points, and it's really fun trying to like track your own point on the track.
Mm-hmm. It's more about the game.
Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Frightening Bolt, and jamming for the Seattle Derby Brats, we have Magneta. Lead jammer is now Frightening Bolt.
We have 2 Seattle blockers in that box again. I really wish we could track penalties up here, because it'd be interesting to see like the spread, because we do have a lot of Seattle players in the box, but the Santa Cruz players have also been in the box as well.
We're seeing a little more of the Santa Cruz jammers going into the box sometimes, a little bit more than their blockers. And sometimes that happens a lot because of cut calls. But they're also on a really slick track out there.
Oh yes, this track is very slippery. Normally, Sport Court is pretty much the like basics floor to play on for Derby, but sometimes some smooth concrete also gets the job done.
I really like the polished concrete floors, sometimes a little bit more. They have a bit more spread to them on how slippery they are. Like here,
I'd say I think jammers don't like the slippery floor as much.
Definitely, they're falling a little bit more. I think the blockers can appreciate it a little bit more. But.
Yeah.
Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Wrecking Bell, and she is now lead jammer. And
Seattle trying to play some offense there at the beginning of the lineup, but it seems that Santa Cruz is combating it pretty well. They've hit out that jammer, But we do have a multiplayer call on that blocker that was recycling them back, so they are free to come back up.
The blocker for Seattle is Pound Cake, and the jam is called by Wrecking Bell, getting 4 points.
About 9 minutes left in this first half.
5:17.
This is a very fun game. We're not seeing a lot of big hits as much, but it's very methodical in the movement.
These beginning games of champs are so fun because you're just so nervous the entire time, and they really set the groundwork for the next day.
They set a really good tone. Now jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Speed Demon, and jamming for your Seattle Derby Brats, we have the Curly Dervish, who is the lead jammer.
I feel like Dervish is the main jammer for Seattle that is getting out and getting those lead calls.
Definitely. They really know how to control themselves out there and can land some pretty big hits when they get the chance.
I'm not sure if Santa Cruz and Seattle have played before, but it seems like Dervish understands how to kind of combat that Grom wall way of recycling. Like, they just keep pushing through. And, you know, it's insane athleticism for these jammers to just continue to push and push and push.
Especially against the Santa Cruz defense, because Santa Cruz has this brilliant way of just always having a person in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
I know some jammers who have gone against that have told me, is like, I'm so tired.
Yeah,
and then I get up.
it kind of sucks out here.
Yes, it's just they're so tired, and then there's one more person. It's just always one more person.
Oh, I do want to call this out really quickly. We did just have a Grom that was helping bridge the pack out there get a penalty, and a no out of play was called on the person they were bridging for, which allowed the jammer to get through very quickly. I think that is one of the downsides of that recycling method that they use, because if one of them is down, then they have to, you know, try to get it back together.
Yeah, they lose a little bit of that momentum that comes from it.
Mm-hmm.
We also had the jammer go to the box.
Wow. We had a 4-point jam out there. Oh, 8-point jam out there for Seattle. Woo-woo. And a 0-point jam out there for Santa Cruz. No scoring pass as well.
Seattle is going to start with a very short power start.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how they play this. I wonder if they're going to, like, do a short defense.
It seems like they're trying to crush the wall from the inside and probably try to reform quick enough to catch that jammer that's standing. Jammer was just released, so let's see if they can reform.
Santa Cruz did a really good job of trying to deal with that.
Oh, wow.
Amazing offense coming through, too. But that Seattle blocker just shuts it down.
We have a lead call on Santa Cruz. Seems like there was almost a penalty in there, and then it didn't get called, or maybe they didn't see one fully happen.
Speed Demon did a really good job at getting through that wall. They have these like really explosive hits when they're coming through, and it's a really interesting thing to see. Very amazing player.
Seattle coming up to reform and try and lock down Speed Demon on that inside line on the apex. We have a forearm call on a Seattle Derby Brat.
Speed Demon got stuck and was calling that jam. Even with offense, that Seattle wall was holding up really well. It's always interesting sometimes to see how walls will play when they're down. It's really fun to see what happens, especially when they have that fight going on, especially with another offense. Really interesting. And I also think it's really cool how Santa Cruz will like almost always have offense when the other team is down a person. Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Charismatic, and jamming for Seattle, we have Narwhal. Now your lead jammer is Charismatic.
It looks like we still only have one Seattle player in the box. They are standing, though, so we might have 2 full walls out here. Oh.
Oh.
But we have another Seattle player going to the box, and your Santa Cruz jammer is coming back around.
Let's see if the Seattle player does any offense. They didn't, sadly. Oh, and we have an amazing jump from Charismatic.
That was smooth.
Sorry about that, y'all. It was a bit loud. Sliding through on that outside. Charismatic gets through, getting 4 points.
About 4 minutes left in this period.
We could see sudden scoring. It could happen.
I don't think that it will happen.
That is very sad. Now that Santa Cruz defense is holding up really well, even after being hit by all of that offense from the Seattle wall. I think I just said Seattle twice. Oh! That looks like it hurt.
A lot of big hits out here. Everybody worried that they're going to be the one that gets the penalty. But we have 1 blocker from each wall going into that box.
But both blockers are holding really well on that defense. And that's the jam. We have a 15, I think, 19-point jam? 19-point jam from Santa Cruz. 18. Wow, I'm a liar today.
Fun fact about narwhals, that horn is a tooth. Another fun fact is my kiddo over there playing.
Your jammer for Seattle this round is going to be Magneta.
And your jammer for Santa Cruz, Tiger Lily.
29, Tiger Lily for Santa Cruz. That was the start of the jam.
A very good run off that start. Both of the walls started really up. The Seattle offense came back, and wow, that Santa Cruz wall is getting really low.
Both walls starting off with offense, even though Seattle only had 3. Starting with that 2 wall, and they still caught the jammer. We have the Santa Cruz blockers really digging in right behind that Seattle wall.
Both blockers now returning from the penalty box. Complement of 4-on-4 blockers plus the jammers.
We have a recycling happening to the Seattle jammer.
That jammer came right in. Really confused on that back block there, but we gotta agree with the refs.
We have a power jam out there for Santa Cruz now.
And Tiger Lily gets out getting lead jammer.
Santa Cruz playing with pack a little bit on that first one. Let's see. It looks like they're going to do some actual offense on this next pass.
They clear up that middle a little bit, but that Seattle blocker just fills it right up.
Oh, wow. They're really
amazing.
handling this offense nicely.
Yeah, really amazing stuff out there. And the jam is called, and that means Santa Cruz
a 2-point jam. Wow.
2 points. Ooh.
Santa Cruz calling the jam and trying to reset. We do have our Seattle jammers standing, so that means they will be out in less than 10 seconds.
Let's see how Santa Cruz does with this power start. Jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Frightening Bolt. Frightening Bolt really tends to get away with those jukey stuff a lot. So let's see how they handle with a little bit of offense.
It's interesting how Seattle started pretty lined up on that inside instead of like set up as a wall.
That makes sense because of where that offense was starting to get played.
True, they did. They reformed and they caught that jammer. That Seattle jammer came back out, and it looks like there is a no pack call. Santa Cruz racing up to try and get back up with them. A little bit of a bridge from Santa Cruz as well. Oh, beautiful offense on the inside. That is what every player wants to do for offense. That was amazing.
That was really
13-30.
F-bomb.
F-bomb?
Amazing job.
Wow. That was nice.
Oh, big hits.
Wow.
Big hits coming from Seattle. While Magneta is still stuck in the box.
It looks like our first period is over, but that jam is still going. We've got about a minute left on jam 22 here. Last jam of the half. Seattle is doing pretty well this jam. And Santa Cruz is still dug in on that jammer.
Magneta is...
Oh, wow. Seattle
now
getting
out.
through. That is their initial pass. Coming back around for their scoring pass. And Santa Cruz does have the star.
The jam is called just to ensure that Santa Cruz has 0 points that jam on the board. That is such a really good way to stop a team.
We'll see you in the second half.
All right. Goodbye, folks.
We are back for the second half of your Seattle Derby Brats and Santa Cruz Groms game. Our amazing officials doing some gear checks while we wait. About 15 seconds left in this intermission, but it'll probably run a little bit longer just to make sure all of our skaters are safe. Everybody out there having some fun, doing a little dance, and ready to get into this next half. We are starting off 101 points for Santa Cruz and 13 points for the Seattle Derby Brats.
I'd also like to say we totally forgot to introduce ourselves.
Kind of.
Well, we're going to give you a little recap on who we are because I know we're so boring. I am Scream. I am a Foco skater, and with me today we have
Blade. I'm also a Focus Skater. We did say our names earlier, but I guess we'd never actually introduced ourselves. Whatever. Your Santa Cruz jammer is going to be Wrecking Bell, and your Seattle jammer is going to be Rubellious. I don't know why I kept saying Rubelicious last half. That's my bad. New half, new me.
Yeah, it's supposed to be rebellious. That's the joke. Dude.
Well, anyway, Wrecking Bell getting the lead, and also for the first 4 points of the half.
Amazing start from Santa Cruz this game. Wrecking Bell came in like a wrecking ball. I came in like a wreck. Okay, I'll stop now. Rebellious is still stuck into that wall. And we have an amazing slide from Wrecking Bell. We got front seat views to that one.
We do have a star pass out there to Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny now fighting the pack.
And one of the Santa Cruz blockers is going into the box. But 7-8-1, Awesome Sauce did some awesome sauce blocking. I'm here all night.
1958.
So your Santa Cruz jammer is Speed Demon, and your Seattle jammer is Pound Cake. You know what? Where was all of this humor last period, Scream? Why all of a sudden are you in such a happy mood? Is it because you got Chiba Hut?
Yeah.
Kind of shout out to Chiba Hut. They are a Colorado establishment. You know, everybody out here visiting, if you watch their live stream, go check out Chiba Hut. Super yummy food. But anyway, we don't have lead yet for the game. Oh, I stand corrected. Your Seattle jammer is going to be lead. Pound Cake coming back around for their scoring pass. Your Santa Cruz jammer is in the box. We have 2 Santa Cruz skaters in the box, 1 Seattle skater in the box.
The Seattle jammer, Pound Cake, gets right through, getting 4 points. Now, the Seattle people are all out of the box. Really big hits coming through for that offense. And Speed Demon's coming out now.
Pound Cake really racking up the points this jam. Very impressive.
2 of the Seattle blockers are going to the box.
Oh, wow. Right on the outside line. Did you see that?
Yeah. I'm really happy about this view we have on this third turn.
Oh. Speed Demon doing the same thing and just sliding right through.
330 gave a really big swing. Sadly, it was a miss. And Speed Demon just kind of slid right by.
And we did have a recycle out there on your Seattle jammer at first, and it looks like that caused them to call the jam before Santa Cruz could catch back up. We have a 4-point jam out there for Santa Cruz and a 14-point jam out there for Seattle. That was amazing. Highest scoring jam of the game for them.
I would like to give a shout out to Skate Rats. They are currently in town for this tournament. So if you need any gear needs, because, I know that gear goes away. I think it's hurt really quick. Or if you need some new wheels for this track, go check them out. They're here today and tomorrow.
They are actually based in Loveland, which is the town that we're in. If you want to order online, because we are on the main feed live stream, you can go to skaterats.com. That is SK8RATZ.com.
We also have gold medalists here today, and they do custom shirts. So if you want to get yourself a shirt, come check it out.
They do also have the licensing to print the championship JRDA logo on the shirts. Pretty cool. Your Santa Cruz jammer is going to be Charismatic, and your Seattle jammer is going to be Dervish. Charismatic making it through right off the bat, and we have Dervish still fighting in the back.
This defense, this game is really amazing. They're doing really good jobs of just shutting down these jammers.
I'm only seeing 3 Santa Cruz blockers out there, but only 2 going after that jammer. It is impressive how they reform so quickly and so powerfully. Seattle doing the exact same thing as well. Maybe it's a female division thing. Digging in and just sitting on that jammer. The leg power of the female division is outstanding.
They do a really good job at just keeping really calm. If you look at some open division games, it's very, very chaotic with how people skate. There's a lot more big hits over there. There's still some really big hits this game, and it gets a little chaotic, but it's really good.
They do have lead jammer status.
Both jammers are getting stuck in the wall right now. Curly Dervish isn't even off their initial pass, which is really demoralizing sometimes. It's like you're going against a brick wall.
What is it? An unstoppable force and a movable object?
I think at this point it's a very movable object, though.
Out for the initial pass, but does not pick up any points. 4 points.
Which is the unstoppable force and removable object? I really want to know what's the thought here in this analogy.
Well, the wall is the immovable object, and the jammer is the unstoppable force.
Oh no, I've seen a move out there quite a bit.
Anyway, so your Seattle jammer is going to be Narwhal, and your Santa Cruz jammer is going to be Tiger Lily.
Oh, and Narwhal gets out getting lead jammer. That offense is really good.
Taglioli at the top patch trying to push through the Seattle wall of defense. Narwhal making some impact and working again to pick up some points this time.
The Santa Cruz jammer goes to the box. We have Narwhal getting through, getting lead jammer.
Seattle offense holding strong. Not 100% sure what the play is here. I think they're trying to sweep the inside. Santa Cruz is not going to let that happen. Solo blocking up at the front, 3-5-0. A little bit of a recycle up there. The Seattle wall is trying to keep some of the Groms that are back in the pack at bay. But the Groms jammer is coming back up, and now they are playing offense for them. Right on that first turn. This is the only view that we don't really get a good look at. All the officials are right in front of that first turn. But Groms are dug in on that Seattle jammer, and your Santa Cruz jammer gets out for their initial pass. Narwhal is still 4 points ahead in this jam. Let's see if they can get out again or if they will call it. And it is now an even jam. Tiger Lily grabbing 4 points. And it looks like the jam is called 4-point jam for Santa Cruz. 8-point jam for Seattle.
Those pesky refs blocking my view of the game.
How could they?
That is sarcasm, folks.
22 minutes left in the second half here. As
jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Frightening Bolt, and jamming for Seattle, we have Magneto.
Again, a full complement of all 10 skaters on the track right now, making it very difficult to get through.
Frightening Bolt gets lead jammer while Magneta is still stuck. Let's see how offense comes around for Magneto. We actually get offense from one of the Santa Cruz players, and no pack is called. The pack is really spread out and around right now. We actually have pack in the front, so I'm seeing if we'll have an out-of-play call here from the refs. It's a very interesting situation sometimes, especially when you have one person up front. The back wall could actually get called on an out-of-play. Very interesting.
Scream used to be a ref, so he, feels like he has to tell everybody about the rules of the game.
I do. That's very fun.
But we still have both walls dug in. It's honestly kind of insane how we're, so far into the game, and both the walls still have all of this energy to continue plowing and pushing, and especially for the jammers as well.
We also have a star pass going off right now.
Star pass for Santa Cruz?
Seattle.
Seattle. Okay.
I don't know why Santa Cruz
It
would do a
was
star
completed.
pass.
It was completed, and it looks like I believe that's Dervish.
I really hope that Santa Cruz did
Dust
not
Bunny.
pass the star. I'd really hope they did.
Why? Because they have lead.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. You never know.
Yeah, it could
Dust
be a
Bunny
tactic.
coming back around, getting out on their initial. Very impressive.
That Seattle wall is doing a really good job at just trying to shut down that jammer. The jam is called. The current point is 136 to 35. Santa Cruz is up.
All right, we're going to see number 39, Rebellious. They're jamming against number 20, Wrecking Bell. A lot of bells out.
Your Santa Cruz jammer is Wrecking Bell, and your Seattle jammer is Rebellious. Ooh, Wrecking Bell making it through right off the bat. We see a lot of good jamming from Wrecking Bell. Not just in this game, but like from the past season. Rebellious coming back around, chasing after Bell, and it looks like Bell got knocked out and called the jam. Will there be any score? It looks like there is 3 points for Santa Cruz, but none for Seattle.
The Seattle Jammers are doing a really good job at figuring out how to get past that defense now. We're seeing them get out a lot more. They're doing a really good job. I know from experience, and you know too, those Santa Cruz walls are demons on the track. So good.
They might also just be getting comfortable. Letting some points bleed through, but,
We'll see. Next up, jamming, we have Speed Demon and Pound Cake. Speed Demon gets hit out. Pound Cake is driving that wall up. One of the Santa Cruzes are out. We have lead jammer for Pound Cake. Those jammers are finally cracking the code.
Speed Demon stuck in that Seattle wall. Really setting up good defense there. Pound Cake's back around and in that Santa Cruz wall.
Those defenses are really good.
Doing their best to use their body, get around all of those very impressive blocks.
The Seattle blocker is still stuck in that wall. Speed Demon's trying to get out. Pound Cake is lead, so I wonder how they're going to get some points here and get through. The pass is off, and we have a star pass.
that was an impressive star pass.
Yeah, and it's to Awesome Sauce. Guess what you can call that?
Let's go, Awesome Sauce. Oh, sink through on the inside. That was Awesome Sauce. 4 points for Awesome Sauce.
Awesome Sauce.
Awesome Sauce, we need you to jam where we like saying your name.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome sauce.
It's pretty awesome sauce.
That is pretty good.
But, even point jam for that last one, it might as well be 0-0. Anyway, Charismatic is your Santa Cruz jammer, and Dervish as your Seattle jammer.
Pretty gnarly, dude.
Pretty gnarly.
Alright. We should probably stop. Anyway, both jammers are getting stuck in that wall. The Seattle defense is kind of mixed up there.
Oh, and we have a jammer penalty pretty much at the beginning of this jam.
I did not catch what that was.
I didn't either, but you know what? It's okay. Curly Dervish is now out for power jam. Oh, not quite completing that hit there on the inside line. And Agrom getting a forearm. Coming back around, and it's looking good for Dervish. Full wall out there to play offense for them as well.
Man, I am squinting out here because I cannot tell what is happening. It is a lot of fast game play.
I know the game picked up, and now we don't know what to say. Oh, good little hit out and preventing that recycling from Seattle. And we have probably a direction call on another Santa Cruz blocker. We have 2 Santa Cruz blockers in the box now. But the 2 that will stay out there will still count as 4 points for the next jammers. 15 points left. Or 15, sorry.
Yes.
15 minutes left in this half.
Yes, Blade. 15 more points until this game
15
is over.
more points until this game is over. What am I talking about?
I don't know.
Last quarter of the game, basically, though. Quarter 4, if you will.
Okay. Next up, Santa Cruz Jeremy. We have Tiger Lily. And next up for the Seattles, we have Narwhal. Narwhal is actually lead jammer. I wonder how they're going to deal with this. And ow, did you see that defense? Really good.
This kind of hurts my legs to watch. These
How
Santa Cruz walls just like absolutely digging in for just such a long time.
I feel like as this game is getting quicker, I feel like our brains are very much slowing down. We're hitting bottom of the barrel here.
Yeah, probably, definitely.
We have a star pass.
Curl Crusher, we have not seen them jam yet. I think we almost did.
Yes, we have, actually. We've seen them jam.
Anyway, they also almost got to jam once again, but jam was called before they could do any real damage.
So sad.
But you know what? If I got a star pass, I would not want to have to try to jam either. So they might be grateful.
I don't think we want to see you jam either.
Thanks. No one does.
Yeah, it's a very, very amazing sight.
It's a sad sight. It really is, especially against Santa Cruz. Anyway.
Very uplifting.
Santa Cruz jammer is going to be Frightening Bull, and Seattle jammer is going to be Magneta. Oh, wow. Both jammers getting hit out basically immediately. We have 2 Seattle Derby Brats in that box.
And Frightening Bolt is now your lead jammer. They got hit out, but a blocker, our glorious blockers, came in and saved them to get them right back in.
Oh, that Santa Cruz jammer is sneaking through on the outside once more. Let's see if the Seattle... Oh.
I love seeing that pause whenever a whistle
I saw
blows.
it too, yeah.
It's just like, oh, was that me?
When you hit, and then you're like, oh.
That was probably me. And then it isn't.
And then it isn't you. You're
like,
just like, oh, I live to see another jam.
A weight dropped off my shoulders.
Yes.
I live another day to not
I saw
go to
that
bed.
on one of the Seattle blockers' faces.
She looked right at the one who whistled, too. It was really funny.
She lived to see another jam.
Luckily.
And she's out there.
She lived to see the bench.
She lived to see the bench instead of the box. I love it.
Sadly, we're usually the ones that go to the box.
I don't live to see the bench.
Yeah, so sad.
We actually have a really good catch-up here from Seattle. It's still about 100 points. They're doing a really good job of keeping up with Santa Cruz. 43 points out there for Seattle and 151 for Santa Cruz. That's basically 100 points in my brain. If I'm rounding up. I round up incorrectly.
It's like 108.
Yeah, that's like basically just 100 points.
I think it is just 100 points.
No, it's 108.
Really?
Really? 13 minutes left. We have about 5 seconds left in this team timeout, but it's over. Scream's gonna get back to eating for a little bit, but
I'm really hungry.
fueling up for games is so important. Make sure to keep your athletes fed and properly fed, especially in Derby. Burning thousands of calories per game. We have Wrecking Bell for Santa Cruz and Rubellius for Seattle. Oh, Wrecking Bell getting through. Wrecking Bell actually has a very good streak with these Seattle walls. And it looks like the Seattle Jammer had their helmet cover off. I'm not sure if that start pass was completed or if they put it back on. I don't have a great view of the first turn. Oh, it looks like it was completed. Your new jammer is going to be that pivot. I think that's Dust Bunny.
We now have a 2-minute jam as Wrecking Bell is in the box.
We have a full box for Santa Cruz. 2 blockers and 1 jammer. And I think Seattle is going to have a good time trying to play some offense and get Dust Bunny some points out there. Oh, and a big recycle out there on Dust Bunny. Santa Cruz is using the full extent. Oh, and never mind, we have the blocker that recycled that jammer going into the box for a directional.
Very sad.
And Seattle and Santa Cruz are both digging in and finding that wall.
Both jammers are in on scoring. I wonder if Seattle got full 4 points for that. We'll find out. Wrecking Bell gets out, and there's now 15 seconds left. Can they get another pass in? I feel like Wrecking Bell could get a couple points here.
But both walls are just so ready to catch that jammer and stay with them. It looks like 4 points for Santa Cruz and 3 for 7 points for Santa Cruz and 4 for Seattle out there.
I saw the look on that jammer's face. That looked horrible to go through.
Yeah.
I would hate to go through any of these walls.
But yeah, still, Seattle working hard to keep that gap the same. Not letting Santa Cruz pass them outrageously. About 10 minutes left in this period. Speed Demon is hopping over on the inside line. Jumping the straightaway is so cool to see. We don't see a lot of jumping in female division, but it is very strategic out there.
Yeah, I think we see it a lot more in open. You could see it a lot more that last game today on Pixies versus Columbia.
Yes.
Giving a 4-0 jam to Santa Cruz.
4-point jam for Santa Cruz. We have a team timeout for Seattle. While we're sitting here, just another Skate Rats shout out. They're based in Leveland. It's so cool that they, get to be the skate shop of champs this year. FOCO works with them all the time. They're a sponsor of FOCO, and we absolutely love them. Please go to sk8ratz.com for all your skating needs. They actually have everything. It is eye candy when you walk into that store because, wow, I felt like a kid in a candy shop, but I was really just a derby skater in a skate shop.
You gotta catch them all.
You're so funny today.
Thanks. Just trying to fill out the team timeout. We have about 10 seconds left.
We have 5 seconds left.
I said 10.
I'm just messing with you.
It seems like we have I'm seeing some like Boulder skaters here as well. So we have, and Denver skaters. We have skaters here from other leagues that are local, here to cheer on everybody at champs. Very awesome and cool. I love to see skaters, even if they're not on a team that made champs, come out and support their favorite teams because it's all about good sportsmanship out here in the derby world. Your Santa Cruz jammer is going to be Charismatic, and your Seattle jammer is going to be Curly Dervish.
These jammers just keep getting hit and recycled and hit and recycled. We have a cut call for Curly Dervish.
Power jam out there for Santa Cruz. I feel like it's normally the other way around, but we'll see how they use it.
One of a really
We have a
short,
forearm call out there as well. Let's see who that was on.
really short power jam here.
They're trying to get their attention right now. Oh, it was a Seattle skater.
No.
Oh, just a straight tiptoeing on that lane. That was kind of funny to see. Charismatic gets through on that initial pass.
Yeah, now we can see. Now that we're right
Now we
here.
can see that they're like literally right in front of us. It's pretty awesome.
We have an apex jump.
Curly Dervish still fighting in that Santa Cruz wall. Oh, and Seattle catches Charismatic, bringing them back.
Amazing.
And we have both jammers fighting hard against that defense.
Curly Dervish is also taken back. Amazing. Sorry. Let's keep this going. We have some really good blocks here. Oh. Curly Dervish goes down. Really big hits out here today. Oh. Charismatic tanked that hit and then got right into another one.
Oh, yeah.
We have a star pass to Dust Bunny.
And we have a Santa Cruz blocker penalty.
How sad.
Out there, 3-wall for Santa Cruz. And still, 2-wall out there for Santa Cruz. Wow. Starting the next jam, 2-wall out there for Santa Cruz, 4-wall out there for Seattle. Keeping their numbers high. Let's see how they do. Keeping up with this defense.
Total of 9 points.
A game can really be decided by how much penalties happen for each side. If one side gets a lot of penalties, then you also lose that. You lose that player for 30 seconds, but you also have the chance to lose them permanently if they do too much.
Especially for top teams like this, when it's really, sometimes the deciding factor in the game.
One or two people really matter.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Tiger Lily. And next up, jamming for Seattle, Narwhal.
Everybody's still stuck in those packs on that curve. No initial. Oh, and I stand corrected. Seattle coming out and getting that lead. This is their jam where they catch back up again. And Tiger Lily stuck in that Seattle wall. Just amazing defense out here. I haven't played female division since 2022, but from what I remember of it, it's a lot about digging in and sitting and, making sure you use those lines correctly. So
I think that is like the 16th time I've heard you say digging.
that's because that's what they're doing. They're plowing.
Can we get a count, guys? Can we get a count on how many times Blade has said digging? I'm actually interested now.
Your
Tiger
Santa Cruz
Lily.
jammer has just gotten out. We have a little bit of celebrating from the Santa Cruz bench. Always fun to see the coaches excited. About 5 minutes left in this period. 171. Oh, it looks like we have scoring for one of the teams. And an official review called by Seattle. 3 points for Seattle, bringing them their score up to 50. It seems like the Groms have not used a single timeout or official review, but after this, if Seattle does not win this one, they will be out of timeouts, period.
And that will not be awesome sauce.
That would not be awesome sauce.
We need awesome sauce to jam again, guys.
While we wait to see what this official review is,
have seen the entire action from beginning to end. So, it doesn't always mean that they play didn't happen. It just means officials, with only how many skaters we had out there? Seven skating refs out there, and 10 players. It's not always easy to see those plays happen.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've been told that maybe this is still the case, maybe it's not the case anymore, but it is legal procedure to call an official review for no reason. I've been told some stories of folks calling official reviews, using them as timeouts, and that it is allowed.
You can use it as a team timeout. You get 1 minute.
Well, all this is to say that I've heard stories of people using official reviews, going and complaining that a skater was skating too fancily, looking too good while doing it, as a means of skirting that illegal procedure. Maybe this is apocryphal. I'm newer.
Just waiting to see what this official review is.
I like that story. I like the idea.
We have to love our village of volunteers out here, making sure the track is safe for all of those skaters, making sure the game is run properly. I love to see a good officiating crew. This one really is. And, gotta appreciate JRDA for organizing the event so well.
Skate rats out there in the one corner and gold medal out in another corner. Checking out this weekend.
Slim is here, right? Scream, will you let him know that this is Slim?
Thank
Number
you.
05 Flaming Bird for Santa Cruz up on the line, as well as number 208 Magneto for Seattle. Scores currently 170 to 50.
Your next jammer for Santa Cruz is going to be Frightening Bolt, and your jammer for Seattle is Magneta. Taking some time here to cool down a little bit. Seems like everybody's back at 100%, and everybody's fighting, getting low and hitting hard. Your lead jammer is going to be Frightening Bolt, coming back around for their scoring pass, while the Seattle jammer Magneta is still stuck in that pack.
And is recycled to the very back of the pack.
Oh, wow. That just, again, it just really tires those jammers out when you have that huge recycling pass when you can go 10. It's because there's 4 blockers out there, 10, 10, 10, 20 feet. It's a lot of track space to have to go back and restart at. And Santa Cruz really uses that to their advantage. We have about 4.5 minutes left in this game. Wrecking Bell for Santa Cruz, and your Seattle jammer is going to be Rubelius. Starting off strong, both walls have caught the jammers. Oh, and a little bit of fancy move out there. Skating backwards through that wall. Wrecking Bell getting lead. And Rubelius also making it out for their scoring pass. You can tell that both of these teams really do belong at championships. I mean, it's so insane to see 2 top teams go against each other and no injuries happen. These teams are locked in. We have 4 points for Santa Cruz and 0 points for Seattle on that one. Yeah, our medics just kind of chilling over there. Lucky them. We have an official timeout. This means the officials are trying to work something out. Maybe the communication to the box wasn't fully there, or maybe something happened on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But they're going to work it out, and while they're working it out, we got to welcome back Scream.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was better announcing without you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So everybody missed my voice and actually doesn't like you, is what I'm hearing.
No.
Kidding. Oh. So they're
Well,
very happy at me leaving.
We go through a lot of
So,
it's impressive.
a little story from my team. Me and one of my teammates drew everybody as like stick figures on the team, and one of the moms printed out stickers as for our picture of it. You have one. It's over there. And she gave them out to us, and they're super cute. So if you guys want to do team bonding, everybody draw each other as stick figures because it's super funny.
Wow, you made me and Slim very lanky.
Yeah, Slim has a skirt on.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I see that. I wish we could show you guys this picture because it's really
funny.
funny. This is like a pair of floating eyes under Ruby.
It's because Ruby's 0, 0. Those are his numbers.
Oh.
Yeah. And then we also have our little mascot, Dwayne. Drew Dwayne as well. He's a rock penguin.
Even Bridget's on there.
And Bridget's on there, yes.
Oh. Anyway.
With her pink bob.
Oh, yeah, that's not what I want.
Anyway, back to the game.
Yeah, we can't get personal here.
Back to the game. We are in a post-timeout session right now. Official timeout ran a little bit longer than a normal team timeout, but we're back in the game, and whistle is blown. Your Santa Cruz Jammer is Speed Demon, and your Seattle Jammer is Pound Cake.
Speed Demon gets out and is now lead jammer, while Pound Cake is fighting really hard in that pack and took off the start.
On their initial pass, looking to score for this one. Apologies.
Speed Demon making a throw on the inside again. That is their first scoring pass. Oh, never mind.
It is actually a penalty.
Yeah, we have a penalty out there, which means there's no lead jammer for this game.
How sad.
And it will be a full 2-minute jam.
Do you mean the jam?
And it is a power jam out there for Seattle.
Very bunched up on that inside there.
1 minute left on the jam. 1.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes left in the period.
Our next game is also a female division game. It's kind of interesting how they made the schedule this year. It's open, female.
Open.
It's so hard to announce for teams that have such good defense because, like, if both jammers are stuck, there's nothing really happening.
It's so fun, but like...
It's really amazing to watch, but, you know. Anyway, Speed Demon making it right through using the jersey of one of their own players. Pretty cool to see a little bit of whipping still happening out there. And a jump off that apex. Wow, set up perfectly.
Really good.
Some offense happening out there as well. I believe there was a star pass to Dust Bunny that we kind of missed. 10 seconds left in this jam. Let's see if Speed Demon can make another pass or if Dust Bunny can get out.
Speed Demon kind of caught our attention.
Speed Demon makes one more pass, and I believe that will be the last scoring pass of the jam. Yes, I was right.
Yeah, Speed Demon really took our attention because, like...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
20-point jam out there for Santa Cruz. 0-point jam for Seattle. 1 point away from being 200 to 50.
You want to know what we missed, too?
What?
Awesome Sauce was out.
Awesome Sauce was out?
Yeah.
Oh
Awesome
my
Sauce.
That was Awesome Sauce.
We're here all night.
Anyway.
Next up, jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Charismatic, and next up, jamming for Seattle, we have the Curly Dervish. Seems we're just a little stuck there, but Charismatic got out, getting the lead jammer.
Let's see if Charismatic will get that one more point to make it 200. 45 seconds left in the period. Might be the last jam.
If they get 1 point, I'd be so happy.
Just one singular point.
One.
Oh, and it looks like they got all 4.
No.
203 points. Yeah, I know. You want it to be perfect, but it's okay.
I know. It's okay.
It'd be pretty cool if it was 200 even to 50 even.
That can actually be, like, telling the truth when they're like, yeah, man, Santa Cruz won by, like, 150 points.
Yeah, you don't have to say the like in there. They won by 150 points. Anyway, 5 seconds left in this period. This will definitely be the last jam. I don't see Santa Cruz calling this until the time is up in the game. But it seems like Santa Cruz offense setting back up one more time. Let's see if they use this last pass and call it or if they're just going to keep trying and going.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Beautiful whip and a beautiful hit out there on Seattle. Oh, my goodness. We have, penalty. It seemed like penalty out there on that blocker that hit the Santa Cruz jammer.
Pretty amazing stuff out there.
Yes. Oh, and Seattle is down, getting recycled.
Oh, big hits are coming through as Charismatic gets through. Get another 4 points.
Oh, wow, really running up this jam, even though we could have called it.
We need one more.
200
One more.
Come on, one more. One more
Come
Charismatic.
on. Come on.
Oh, did we get that one?
Please.
Oh. It was
Oh.
a 3?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, 222 Santa Cruz unofficially to 50 for Seattle. Let's see what that official score is going to be. Well, the refs tally it up. I believe that the refs are... one more little announcement before the official score is called. For schedules, brackets, and scores, check out www.juniorrollerderby.org/2025champs.
This concludes the first stream of our JRDA Champs coverage. We'll be back live on here on the Junior Roller Derby Association YouTube with our Saturday PM stream right before the next game begins. Thanks for watching. Have an amazing night. This is Scream signing off. Sign off.
Final score of the game, 222 to 50 with Santa Cruz winning the game. That brings them into the first and second game, I believe. But yeah, anyway, Blade signing off.